pictures.
Last
time on Dragon, would you say that?
That joke will never get old. Last time on Dragon Ball Z Kai, we spent most of it beating up Shen and Anagen. We fucking cattywampused their whole ass. And it was revealed that they are like a conjoined hybrid entity, that Shen and Anagen are part of the Gestalt nightmare mass that is... Well, technically, they are one entity, Shenanigan, and that Shenanigan is a part of Avath Asama.
You said the word.
I did. And we beat them up and all of their goons. And now that we defeated them in their individual forms, we were teleported with the help of more of our buddies to fight their, like, combined true physical body. And then we're going to beat that up. As I'm going to fashion fisticuffs.
Why were we teleported to the map again?
I assume this is just where Dylan puts us when we're in a resting state.
Understandable.
Because we are looking at the Badlands.
Also, it just now occurred to me.
There we go.
Shenanigan. Was that supposed to be a pun off shenanigans? It
Yes.
totally is.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He told me to privately. That isn't very intentional.
Alternative. Now, I will say this. When I first made him, I did have a very different vision. But things changed.
They do, always.
I'm gonna pistol whip the
Plans
next
and the
man
party
who
never
says
quite
shenanigan.
Yes.
And we still haven't used our long rest flask, have we?
No, we do not have our. We have not used either of our charge.
I thought you guys did use your long rest.
I thought we used the short.
We totally used our long rest, and I was trying to hint really heavily that we shouldn't use the long rest. And some bard was like, "No, we definitely need to use it."
No, I mean, I don't know what you guys are looking like resources-wise. I'm low on resources, yeah, but I have 85 temp HP, and I don't want to lose that.
Wait a minute. Don't bards get... Wait, bards get their thingies at short rest and their spell slots on long rest. Never mind.
Yes. Once you get level 5, then you get your bardic inspiration, all of them back on a long rest. I last session said no long rest because we had a bunch of temp HP from Arias still.
Oh yeah, good point.
I mean, if all the spellcasters have like 2 spell slots collectively between them, then maybe we could use it, but I say we could probably beat up Shenanigan with what we have, and then long rest to take on the final battle.
I would agree
with
that.
Do it mid-long rest. Unless he turns it off, and then we're fucked.
Yes. Okay.
Mikhail is washing dishes.
You put red on the bad guys. Thank you.
Yep.
Alright.
Why does Shenanigan not have a red dot? I don't know which one it is.
Shut up. Anyways.
The dot's in the middle of his forehead!
In a new session, I will have everyone re-roll initiatives.
Wait,
Shenanigan, right?
Okay.
Anyway.
I don't remember. I remember us... Oh, yes, I remember now. We went to the second battle, and we fought that for a while, and then Shenanigan's physical body broke free of the prison it was being held in. And now we have to deal with phase fucking 5.
Oh yeah, speaking of, in case people are wondering where Paxi is.
Oh yeah, he got teleported.
Oh crap, that's right!
Yeah, so you guys are fighting Shenanigan, Paxi's gonna get fucking...
Oh man, I had a plan and
everything.
Oh,
but the plan your plan is to die now.
I'm not of sound body and mind to remember the plan.
Alright.
I like how Saint
Roll
has
initiative.
-1 on initiative. I have +3 and advantage, and he still rolled higher than me.
Oh, hey, it's Mike.
Oh, Mike is here.
Yippee!
Very brief recap, Mike.
Buddy.
He was not here
you guys Huh?
He wasn't here last session, if you remember.
That's what I'm saying, recap.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
You guys fought Shen and Anagen last session. You guys kicked their ass. Suddenly it turned out that Shen and Anagen were actually one entity, known as Shenanigan. They're a hybrid, whatever, amalgamation. Ha ha ha. Yeah,
and they are part of Avath Asama, or they were, until we split them all apart.
Yep. You guys moved on. You found that the hybrid entity of those two struggling in a field. You guys killed a bunch of enemies, kicked a lot of ass. Then this thing broke free from its temporary prison and absorbed a lot of hybrids and got bigger. And currently, since you are not... Yes, you are here.
Yes.
Paxy's in the Shadow Realm.
Oh. Why
Fighting
is he
the
in the
beautiful
Shadow
lady.
Realm?
He's fighting the beautiful lady. Anyways, you are right here.
Okay. So
I
what's
gotta roll initiative.
what's currently happening?
You guys
no,
are about
shared.
you're fighting shenanigans. So everyone's
it's-
rolling initiatives.
It's gonna roll twice, but ignore the second one. I forgot that my simulacrum shares my initiative.
Timothy rolled a 19. Ari rolled an 8. What did Paxy roll?
Ugh.
You rolled
An
7.
8.
Ah.
+1. Which goes after... Are you? Alright. First on the initiative order is going to be Mr. Timothy.
Timothy,
really?
you don't have. Are you rolling initiative with advantage, or are you rolling it for Timothy and Timothy because you have the same initiative count? Remember?
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I said ignore the second roll.
Okay, good.
The thing is, I kept track of everything except for every spell slot. Like, I think I have like a couple third levels left for my simulacrum. He'll go first, I guess. So, and the shenanigan is way up there, and he's still probably immune to shit. So, let me go to the page.
I knew I had a collector stat sheet folder just for him and all of his heads.
Oh yeah, wasn't I
how many
attacking
heads? How many heads do you have?
Created wise, one for every class, for the most part.
Jesus, there's only 3 in the actual game.
Oh, I still included the original 3.
Okay, good.
that?
Anyway, so what are you doing, Timothy?
I'm trying to see what spell slots I have. No. Wait, I have 34 temp HP. Why?
Because,
Oh yeah, that's right. Short rest. You said that.
Yes. I think you were fighting the collector more directly, but I.
Yeah, I was throwing fireballs at him. I'll do that again.
Is that the guy with the? Is that what?
The giant head man.
Age of
I
Nexus
scrolled
on his
through.
head.
Yes. Now that I'm looking at it,
In Bloodborne.
Yeah, I'll just fireball the
Oh,
collector again and his army. So
Mikolash,
they gotta
Host of the
make
Nightmare.
deck
Mikolash, yeah.
saves.
So what are you doing?
I'm well, okay, first and foremost I forgot. I gotta do the collector automatically fails his deck save, I believe. Or makes it with disadvantage, I think. I have to read the fucking Avatar of Fire. I'm choosing Soul Incineration, automatically fail. Okay. Collector fails, deck saves. God damn it. Okay,
Roll
next.
fireball
Oh no,
damage.
that's the next Melbark spell. That doesn't do anything.
Oh.
Flames of Retaliation. So I'll just fireball. Yeah, that'll be his last third level spell slot. That'll be targeted like right here to hit all the little guys as well. It is 8d6. 33 fire damage times 2 for those who fail.
Alright,
Unless-
they will start making the saves. The heads all fail. The collector succeeds.
Okay, collector takes 33 fire. The heads all take 66.
All right.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
That's
then
an
he
ally, is it
spawns,
not?
and then he fully spawns 3 more heads, which clears all the corpses, and then he does the slice drain and heals like half his health,
Is
and
that
then
an
your
ally,
fucking occultist kills one of your own teammates. And
This is an
Yeah.
ally, Dylan?
Huh?
This one with the yellow border is an ally?
Yes.
Okay,
the yellow borders without red dots are friends.
Alright, unfortunately, the Timinator is out of Bardic Inspiration slot, so that is it for him. Timothy will... I really want to cast Feeble Mind again, but I feel like that's not going to work, so I won't.
He doesn't even have a mind to feeble. He's just a blue skull.
I'm not talking about the collector, I'm
have a
talking about
mind?
Shenanigan, who will automatically succeed on that shit.
I mean, he probably has all his legendary resistances back, probably.
Yeah.
They're both a he, so I guess it's still like. How do you do
level?
There. Okay, got it. I'll remember that. Thank you.
You are a we. I got you.
We are Venom.
We-
Anyway, you should totally feeble-minded.
Cloud of
It's funny.
daggers.
No, that's probably better. You're right.
Wait, let me zoom out. Let me.
I wish
Cloud
it
of Daggers
was better.
Cloud of Daggers is one of those very funny things throughout the whole
Okay, I gotta
campaign.
move. I gotta move a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will fight you head on. When I say head on, I'm just going to do that right in.
I would like you to know, Drew,
Cloud
that
of daggers right.
Dylan measured how far you are from shenanigans, so you're probably going to get disintegrated.
That's fine. It'll be aight.
Yep.
I deserve this. Cloud of daggers right there, because he's probably immune to fire and probably heals from it now. 10d4. Is that okay, sir?
No.
Were Shen or Anagen resistant
Wow,
to
that's a
fire
lot
damage?
of. That's also a lot of 4, so it's literally average. 26.
All right. He takes 26 damage.
And I guess, let me see my Bardic Inspirations. Oh, I got them because it's the short rest. Bardic Inspiration towards Argue this time, because I think every single other person I've has it still.
I still have my
From
thing on my
last
thing.
session. Yeah. Okay. That is it for me. So you are Bardically inspired.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Alright. You notice an eye will open up on his body, a giant red oculus, not quite the center eye. And it's gonna shoot a beam at you, Timothy.
I don't like that. Don't do that.
Alright, make an intelligence save.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait, I still have fucking Timinator's Bardic Inspiration I've never used.
Good job. Put it on
I
yourself.
roll intelligence. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm just not going to roll it. Natural 20.
Yeah. That was going to be 43 psychic damage right there.
Did he synaptic stag me?
No, he was going to shoot a ray at you. And yeah, it does not affect your mind whatsoever. Congratulations, anyways.
Oh, it's going to mind control me.
I think he was just going to give you an aneurysm.
You are next. And the eye fuses back into the mass of his body.
Go for the eyes. So, Shenanigan is just a fucking beholder. Got it.
No, he has the abilities of all the hybrids he just absorbed, so.
I'm gonna assume I'm not raging anymore, so I'll re-rage.
You're still raging.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, it's like, I just had
Then
it on
I will
reroll
just
initiatives.
whack the thing in front of me recklessly.
Oh, the Heresy Crusher. Got it.
Does a 21 hit?
21. Let me check his AC in particular.
Yeah, Bardic
Barely
Inspiration.
misses.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, I gave everybody Bardic Inspiration last session. You used it, but I gave it back to you using Timinator. Which I don't think I'm in reaction radius for. No, I am. I don't think I gave it to Belinda though.
I don't think so, no.
Would you like to roll Bardic Inspiration?
I mean, I'm still not sure if I hit him.
You did.
Well, I mean,
You barely
Dylan
missed.
said you missed.
Oh, okay, I did not hear that. Okay, yes, I'll use Bardic Inspiration. Is it D12 now?
Yep.
This is Darkest Dungeon music, right?
24
Yes,
hit him.
no, it is not.
Oh, it sounds really Darkest Dungeon.
Does
It
does
is
24
Destiny
hit?
This is 24 hit.
Oh, is it? I hear it now.
The first disciple.
Dylan.
That's
All right, so 24 does hit.
24 hit him? Okay.
Yes, it does.
All right. I will use my reaction to give Bardic Inspiration to Belinda now. You're good.
Alright, 33 damage.
33 damage
have a
on
quick
Mr.
rules
Heresy
question.
Crusher.
And then I swing again at him.
Swing again.
While he's swinging, as a rules question, if I shoot something with the shotgun on my cat with my cat's action, and I have cast Banishing or Branding Smite as my artificer, do I get that damage?
I think I need to reread it, but I think you cast a spell on yourself, not your weapon.
Yes, that's how it works.
26 damage from the hit.
26,
cast a-
gotcha.
Says the next time you hit a
And
creature
then
with
the
a weapon
back
attack.
weapons.
You aren't hitting the creature, the cat is.
But my
Oh,
cat is
finally a crit.
technicality.
Yep.
Yeah, you got no crits last session.
Yeah. That'll be. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's 22 plus. Where's the brutal?
49
Okay.
times 2.
39. 78 damage.
49 times 2.
78.
49. What?
Because you rolled 17 from the brutal critical plus the 32.
No. It's minus 10 though. The divine fury damage is only on the first.
Oh, yeah. No, oh no. Wait, no, that's still 17 plus 32.
hit. No, it's 17 plus 22. The 32 includes the divine
You're
fury.
right. You're right.
Yeah,
I read it
it's-
wrong. I read it wrong.
Yeah, I always have to subtract that. Okay. And then one more swing.
Yep. He's not looking too good. That was a lot of
That's
damage.
14 damage.
Okay, yeah, he's not looking too good.
He's still
That's-
alive though. He just took
Yeah.
a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, he is a mini boss.
Yeah.
Was.
Look,
Don't
I mean-
he was.
He's mini compared to that guy.
Is that your turn, Swolbo?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All
That's
right. Shenanigan's gonna use a legendary action.
I don't like that.
So as part of it, he's gonna move 5, 10. And that's as far as he can go. And let me see which ability he's going to utilize. Oh, he's going to use the terror. So in that case,
Use the what?
Don't worry about it.
Measure tools.
I'm
switch
not.
to
I'm
cone.
shitting bricks about it. Oh, okay. Fuck you, Timothy, and fuck you, Saint, and whoever.
Yeah, so doing it like this is going to affect everyone, including the NPCs there. So you notice this maw will open up inside his body and will let out a sharp scream. So everyone within, Saint, Timothy, and the other two NPCs will have to make a Constitution save.
I can give you
25.
+5 if you need it, Timothy.
I'm rolling a D12 first.
Oh, that's not going to be worth it.
I mean,
Who
we
knows?
also 15.
Yeah, 15's not going to help.
Yeah, I could push it up to a 20, but
Yeah, I don't
the
think
25's good.
25. Let's see. The other two will fail, and that's a fail. All right.
already vote. Oh, 25 was a fail? Okay, never mind.
No. Saints succeeds.
Okay.
It's fine. Don't
Already
don't
vote?
stay for
Should
you.
I give Timothy
No,
+5?
you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
All right. Damage. 50 thunder damage to you, Timothy. Saint, you take 25. Timothy, you are deafened.
You made the bard deaf?
Wait a minute. Actions.
Oh no, now he's gonna
No.
sing off key.
He made you deaf. Difference.
Destroy a worlds. Okay, I got you.
Does
you're dead.
Well, things
maybe-
can understand me if they hear me. At least that's important.
Yeah, you like. Everyone can hear you fine. You can just hear.
I just got
assume.
fucking shell shock.
All right. Yeah. So with that,
I need to check one thing.
No. Saint would be next, and then Belinda afterwards.
Wait, if you are subject to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
Dexterity save.
Oh, you're right. I'm a fool.
It was a Constitution.
I cannot fucking read. I take
He's
25
gonna-
thunder
he
damage.
dodges.
I'm
the
not
screen.
willing to learn.
Yes,
Reading the D&D rulebook explains the D&D rulebook.
No, it
correct.
doesn't.
He's got to read
It
the right
really
parts.
doesn't.
You got to read the right parts. He's got to read it. Yeah.
All right. So Saint, what are you doing?
Okay. I will. So
Right.
the only, unless I'm misreading, the only enemies left are this one guy that Solbo is going to decapitate next turn, the Pontiff, and then the Collector and his heads. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gain a 30-foot fly speed as a bonus action. 5, 10, 15. Punch head. Now let me just... Second, let me take away the hard leap. Let me... Punch us. 25.
25 hits.
15 damage.
The head gets splattered.
Okay.
Nothing remains.
20. Punch the head.
That's unfortunate, but you do have
Wait, he's advantage!
you have advantage
Yes.
though.
Oh, that's very good.
Okay, that's a nice contrast.
Yep.
Jesus.
Roll.
24 damage.
24 damage. Already, the head splattered, and because of that roll, get a point of DM inspiration.
Nice.
Okay, I already have one, but that's fine.
In that case, you can give it to someone else.
I will give it to Paxi. He fucking needs it, unless you already have it.
Paxy's in a different dimension!
So are we. So is the DM.
You can't see Paxi right now.
No, my bardic
The
inspiration,
number
this
you
is
have dialed is
actual-
no longer in service!
This is heroic inspiration. Get fucking.
Dylan is
Do you
Galactus,
not
super
want a
secret
reroll,
missions.
Paxi, when you're fighting the fucking personal boss?
Sure,
Here you go.
if it works
Quit
that
your
way.
bitching.
Yep, and I punch the third head. 15 damage again.
It is dead.
Alright, I have 5 more feet of movement, so I will go here.
Alright.
And that is my turn.
Now, Belinda.
I have a question. How much does Swobo weigh?
Probably like a lot.
A small
Very
neutron
dense.
How much
Muscles are
do I
very dense.
weigh?
He's made of neutron star. What do you want to cast?
I was hoping to possibly catapult him straight at Shenanigan like a cannonball of death.
You can't. You have to target an object, not a creature.
Oh. That's
I
sad.
mean, he's built like an
If you
object.
if you
I do have
kill
my weight on
Swalbo,
this sheet somewhere.
if you kill Swalbo, his body is an object.
Yeah, good luck with that.
So what happens is
The size of
Swalbo
a- Yeah. The size of a
Swalbo-
mini fridge.
Swalbo dies.
Right before he
right?
dies, he stops raging. We throw him. We resurrect him. He rages again and then cannot die in Shenanigan's
J-
face.
Yes.
Just in case it ever comes up again, Swalbo is 38 pounds.
Ah, okay.
Okay,
I can't
it's
do it
like
anyway.
a mini fridge stuffed full of protein.
The object has to weigh 1 to 5 pounds, so that doesn't.
Oh yeah. No,
What the fuck?
What do you think? Or you can throw a pixie at somebody, maybe, if they're on a diet.
I think a healer gnome weighs
Go
more
for
than
the
that.
Actually, if I
Killer
cast
no
it
weighs
at
as much as fucking Swolbo.
If I were to cast it at
related.
higher levels, the maximum weight increases by 5 pounds for each slot above the furs.
Okay, look, what
So
you
if
want
I
is
did cast it at the
telekinesis.
5th level, that'd be 10, 15, 20. I could throw something up to 25 pounds if I could cast it at the 5th level. I don't
That's
think
still
it's a good
not
idea.
cool.
but it'll still be
Telekinesis starts at like 2,000 pounds.
fun.
It does.
Is Anakin
Telekinesis
wearing
is
armor?
very good.
Or Shenanigan wearing armor?
No. It is a nightmare flesh amalgamation of eyes and teeth and claws and spikes and blood.
Is there any metal on him? Dylan.
The big guy or the Shenanigan?
Shenanigan.
The engine's
no,
also
but
probably
no.
immune to fire.
You just see nothing but twisting, shapeless flesh.
That's
Lovely.
horrifying.
It is.
Blood has iron.
Thanks, Magneto.
I don't know what I want to do.
You can cry.
All of my ideas have been shot down, and it's sad.
You can catapult just like a rock. Catapult's a very good, efficient spell for its mana cost.
Honestly, it is.
Mana?
Are there rocks on the ground near me?
A lot of ice.
Mana
There's
cost?
there's corpse
Aye.
there's corpse chunks everywhere.
That too.
I'm gonna cast catapult on the biggest icicle I can see.
You
Within
probably won't
60
see
feet of me.
icicles, but there's lots of ice chunks.
Yeah.
Okay, biggest ice chunk I can see.
Alright, cast catapult.
Does that roll the damage too?
So he
Yes.
has to roll dexterity.
DC 21 dex save.
Yeah, I'm feeling
He's
Dex
not
is
very
as strong.
dexterous. He fails.
Okay.
He takes 18 bludgeoning damage as a chunk of ice just goes. Psst.
Yep. Is that all that does? What's the DC?
At that point, he just like looks at you. You dare?
I'd do it again.
I would do it again.
And that is your turn, Belinda.
Oh, it's definitely not my turn. I have
Oh,
more to do.
then go
Where-
ahead.
Where's the cone measuring tool? Why is this being dumb? I can't click on what? Roll 20, please.
It's in the measure. Then click on line.
Oh.
You'll get cone.
It was there, but like it was like somehow like faded behind the grid, and I don't know why. But I fixed it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to move forward somewhat. Two, three, four, and four. That's probably close enough. Shotgun blast to the face.
Alright, roll for shotgun blast.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh. So you ride up, all confident, preparing to shoot, and then you hold the trigger, then you hear a click. And then you just look at the shotgun and you can see a thing flashing out of ammo.
It has infinite ammo.
I have infinite ammo.
But in this moment, you are out of ammo.
No, the gun's like, oh. And you just hear a sound of it loading. Anyways,
do I see a little circle spinning on the shotgun that says buffering?
yes.
It's like that little, like the fucking cell surface thing, and it's down here on the one bar.
Anyways, Belinda, this guy is going to shoot a red beam of energy at you. Make a Constitution save.
Okay. Yes, it is a concentration. Oh no, it's not a concentration.
13.
I will choose not to +5 it because I'm pretty sure it fails regardless.
You will fail then, and you will take 34 necrotic damage, and you gain a level of exhaustion.
Well, that's not good.
Ow.
You don't want those.
I don't know if I have a way to... Actually,
A long rest gets rid of 1 level of exhaustion.
Intimidator could greater restoration that.
I have greater restoration on myself. I can do it on myself if I'm still alive at that point anyway.
Is that your turn, Belinda?
It is my turn.
Alrighty. So, continuing for the other initiatives. The Heresy Crusher is going to start attacking Swalbo.
Bring it on.
Alright. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
It is.
As he's going to smash you, and he's going to deal 29 radiant damage.
Alright.
He's going to try and smash you again. That is a 21 to hit.
It is.
26 radiant damage.
Alright.
And continuing on to the Collector. He is going to open up his ropes and he's going to call out more heads.
You get it?
Oh, come on, I just got rid of all of them!
Then he's going to point his finger over at the priest in front of him, and he's going to shoot out a beam of blue light.
Okay.
And it's going to deal 17 psychic damage. And you notice that the collector's wounds start to regenerate.
I will... If I reduce that damage, will I reduce the collector's healing?
Yes.
Protective field.
Alright, he heals for 9 instead.
I could have fully mitigated that damage. I'm so mad.
And this guy was already really hurt, so he is now dead. As his body withers away.
I tried.
Skill issue for that guy.
Alright. Up north, the Pontiff is currently, looks like he's casting mixtures of Guiding Bolt on these machines that don't seem to be doing a lot of damage. And now, Paxi.
Welcome to hell, Paxi.
Hell come the well. Hell come the well.
Okay. Mr. DM, I have
Yes?
come to plead my case.
It is It's not your
Mr.
turn yet.
Oh, fuck.
No, it's not. Aryu goes before you. This is the beautiful lady's turn.
Oh, this is gonna
God.
beat the shit out of Paxi turn.
You have Polar Master and Sentinel, right, Paxi?
Yes.
You're
And it's currently in polearm mode, so I can, block one of them.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Paxi.
This one is going to attack you, Paxi.
Yeah, they're out of...
She kind of raises these twisted hands. They start to turn black and become more feral, more akin to the shadowy manifestation of the beautiful lady that you recognize. And this claw is going to shoot out and stretch like a tendril, and it's going to try and strike you.
It sure will.
That's a natural 1.
Oh, okay.
So this is what happens. It is going to miss you so wide that it seems like she wasn't even trying to hit you to begin with. And when this claw hits the ground, you notice her form distorts.
That one's fake.
This one. Distorts for a moment.
Is that the one that attacked?
Yes.
Did it
Now,
actually
this
like
looks-
interact with the ground? Do I see like dirt kick up, water splash, anything like that?
You saw like the murkiness of the liquid on your feet definitely rippled, but her form distorted.
Great, they
and
still
this
hurt.
one's going to attack you now.
Uh-huh.
Does a 16 beat your AC?
No.
This one's going to attack you now.
Okay.
That's a 16 again. This one's going to attack you. Alright, that's a 26 to hit.
Battle AI.
You're going to take 14 slashing damage. Actually, no, that's necrotic damage right there.
That's 7 then.
And when it hits, you notice Morning's light dims a slight amount.
Nope, don't do that.
And then this one's going to attack you. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
11 necrotic. And Morning's light will dim a little more.
6. Okay.
That's her turn. Going back to the main battlefield. Are you? You are right here.
I will start moving to the safest location, which is always next to Swobo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remind me who this is?
Jetstream Yasuo.
Okay.
Can throw.
Oh, jeez.
Samurai was enemy, not
5,
friend.
6. Actually, almost 6 here. 7. And I think you mentioned that this one was not too healthy.
No, he's not. He's kind of bleeding out of multiple orifices right now.
Alright, I hope Swobo don't mind, but I'm gonna steal the kill. I'm gonna stab him.
You have advantage.
Okay.
He's kind of getting flanked on multiple angles right now.
24.
24 hits.
Right. Miss Eater, Miss Watcher. Then sneak attack. Let's lose track of that sneak attack. Oh, there it is. 96.
That's a lot of D6s.
For some very adequate rolls. So
Alright.
30 damage.
30 damage. He's still alive, but you do get an eye ray.
I do get an eye ray. Of which I'm rolling 5, which is the enervation ray. That's the
So he makes a constitution save, right? Or is it
Yes.
dexterity? Alright. He's very never mind, he's not healthy enough apparently. I'm assuming a 15 will not save.
15 will not save, my good sir, because he will now take 8d8 necrotic damage for 34 necrotic damage.
So you shoot the ray from your eye and it impacts him, and you start to notice that his body will wither away before hitting the ground. You just hear him just gurgle out. Bloody heretics.
Excellent, excellent.
Swobo will remember this.
Who is this?
Friends.
Oh, okay. The minis are the friends.
Yeah, the big guy, or if they have a little red dot beside him, means enemies.
Oh, red.
If they have a golden border and a red dot, they are evil. Also, this really large man and this really large man and his decapitated heads are also evil.
So this one is not evil.
That is
No,
friend.
They are friends.
This is friend.
Yes. Hey, that's not through it. It's Ryder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big spider lady.
So.
Oh, that's her icon.
Who
Enemy?
Paxi destroyed her whole country.
Enemy.
Yeah. Got it.
Enemy.
Got it. Okay, so nothing nearby. Swovel's right here. I will maintain the safest position, and I will use my bonus action to go invisible.
Alrighty, go invisible, sir.
Warcraft stealth noise.
Alright, so that's the end of my
Interesting to
turn.
think that the safest position is close to Swolbo. Because Swolbo thinks that the best position to be in is the least safe position.
But that makes the area around him safe though, because everyone's like, "Oh shit, the blender," and they focus on you.
Is that your turn? Are you?
Yes, it is.
All right, Paxi. Now you may proceed with whatever you were begging for.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. You know what?
You have 2 attacks.
Paxi will appeal to his own sense of the arcane, and he will think to himself, you know what? To banish something is to return it to the plane from which it originated. And while we definitely traveled across planes to get to wherever it was that Paxi had been teleported to into this location, he thinks to himself, maybe if I banish myself, I'll go
you
back.
will go back to the prime material plane, and you will just sort of be sitting there
Shut the
awkwardly.
fuck up! And he beseeches the DM to bestow upon him knowledge. If Paxi was to stab himself in the chest and bring himself 19 points lower in HP, would he reappear amongst the battlefield with his friends? Or will this completely backfire?
Roll Arcana.
Please don't natural 1. No, 17. It's not bad.
17. Alright. So there are 2 things that this could go. The first one is you banish yourself back to your home plane, which is the material plane.
This was not where we were.
Not, but you're going to go back where all the Harbingers are currently being released. And with no other way to really participate in the battle. Now the other option is seeing the nature of this demi-plane that you're in, there's a good chance that the beautiful lady is not going to simply let you escape, and if you do, she is probably going to follow you.
I mean, follow is subjective.
So if you do head to the material plane, she will follow.
This horrific entity into the normal world to kill more people. That sounds like something that would happen.
Something like Paxi would do.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, that kind of answers this question. Alright.
However, since you also rolled a 17, if you banishing smite the real one, you will probably send her back to the far realm. Saying that you're now like her actual form is before you.
But that has to reduce her to below 50 HP.
Yes.
Which probably won't happen, considering I don't think I've... Excuse me.
Did attack her several times already.
Alright, we're gonna do this. Paxi, needing a moment to think, because he realized how stupid that first idea was, he is going to... I can create a wall of fire within a 20-foot radius around myself. Paxi, understanding that these people can attack him within 10 feet... Okay, hold on. Wall of fire, the hot side extends 10 feet. So that would get anybody within... So this one, it would get this one for what I'm planning to do, and this one. Paxy's gonna cast Wall of Fire in a very small circle. Like, there's no wiggle room. Paxy's in a wall.
So you're just creating a ring around yourself.
Don't get closer to me, you'll regret it. Wall. Damn. Dexterity 23, or they take 20 or 10 fire damage.
Alright. So the 3 will make saves. That's unfortunate, they all fail.
Neat. So they all take 20. And then Paxy has 2 potions.
Disappear.
I can't see that, because here's the neat part about Wall of Fire. It's opaque.
So in other words...
Yeah, I can't see shit. Paxy, in a moment of brief respite, will take one of his 2 potions of supreme healing. Because potions are a bonus action, yes?
Yes.
10d4 plus 20. Could have been better. And we'll get rid of... Get rid of...
Alright.
Okay, so...
And is that your turn, Paxy?
I can't move. That was my bonus action. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Or he might go... He might ask Morning, one of them rippled, did you notice any one of them not rippling?
It's hard to tell, Paxy, from our current position, and now that we have a wall of fire around us, or perhaps a ring of fire, I can't really tell anymore. But whatever that one was, it was clearly fake, which means one of them is a real one, while the others are merely, the best way to describe it, solid illusions.
Fair.
They can very much hurt you, but they are not actually real.
That's fair.
Alright. Continuing for the initiatives for the allies. They're all going to start moving.
Did I take any damage that I need to be aware of while I was downstairs?
Not yet.
Yet. Oh, that's a good term that I like to hear.
Alright. These guys are all going to charge Shenanigan.
They're so dead.
These golems are going to move in and they're going to start crushing heads. Literally. Lothrak Rin is going to leap into the air, slam on the ground right here, and he's going to deliver a powerful smite upon the Collector. That is a 28 to hit, and he's going to deal 39 radiant damage to the Collector.
Wait, the Collector is here too?
Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness. Paxy's coming to bite us in the butt.
That's happening a lot, isn't it? Alright, Malkrin is going to cast Guiding Bolt, which will hit and deal 46, 12 radiant damage. And the next attack against him will be made at advantage. Alright, with that, Antigen and Shen together are going to act. You notice various clawed arms are going to sprout out from all sides and they're going to start slashing around him. And let's see. Gonna hit these guys, and it's gonna deal 25, 26.
Is that my turn?
And 19. What's up?
Is it my turn? Have I missed anything?
Not yet.
Nope.
Okay.
Shenanigans
And
flailing with lots of arms. He is the one.
Both
reborn.
of these giant Templars are gonna die.
That's valid.
And then, top of the initiative order, Timothy.
I guess I'll be continuing the same thing I did before, which is the.
You just casually did 70 damage right next to him.
Yeah.
Fireball onto the collector. They need to make dex saves.
Gets to make a save.
Yeah.
That's a natural 1. So how much damage?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't roll it yet. So I roll. It is 9d6. Wow, that's a lot of sixes. 43.
So, how much damage with
It's
vulnerability?
going to be centered down in a way so that way it can.
You can't hit the head that's between the two guys without killing the two guys.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But you can hit. You
the
could hit the one. Yeah, you could hit the bottom head.
Yeah.
So, he's still vulnerable to fire, correct? Because of the fire starter.
Yes.
So 86, 172
Wait. So you said it was who crit failed the collector?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if you were talking
So
about
172 damage.
Good lord. Yeah, that math checks out.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
This is a level 4 fireball.
The fireball might as well hit him directly, because as he was opening his cloak to unleash more heads, the fireball impacts the massive heads that makes up his body directly, in which he hunches over, and you see these cracks follow along his blue skull. My collection. And you start to see his body starts turning to ash.
I don't know what to tell you, but get falling.
It was nice being in this world.
Don't make me feel a little
I will
bad.
see you again.
No, you
And
won't.
with that, he disintegrates.
Get fucked, loser.
All right. Is the Pontiff dead yet? No, but he will be very soon.
Yeah.
Back to Timothy. That was the Intimidator. Yeah, I will. You know what? Shenanigan will take
I hear clicking.
I do too.
59 psychic damage.
Someone's getting some cookies.
Well,
What?
first and foremost,
What's he
does he
doing?
have 100 or less HP?
No.
Then he takes 59 psychic damage as I cast Power Word Kill.
On what? Shenanigan?
Yeah. And there's no save or anything.
Power
59
kill
seconds.
does damage?
12d12, yeah, with the new
that is-
version.
Yeah, that's the 2024 errata means that if you power word kill someone who
We are.
isn't on the threshold, they take a bunch of damage.
That's okay, because currently we're using the 2014 stuff right now.
Oh. Well, then he doesn't take 12d12 damage, and I did not cast 9th level Power Word Kill. Cloud of Daggers will, however, do the damage of I believe I casted that at 6th level, so 12d4 again. I think that's what I did. Let me scroll up. Because that was the first in turn order. which was a while ago. It was 10d4, so no, I guess it's 5th level. Oh wait, no, it's only if he starts his turn there. Never mind.
He did start his turn in it though, so.
Turn there, so.
Yeah.
Okay, then he takes that much damage, 29. But back to Timothy's actual.
Where is the cloud of daggers right now? We can't.
In the middle of him. It's very hard to see. This is a mist of tendrils and bullshit. This isn't going to work, but we're going to try to burn a legendary resistance. He's going to need to make a DC 22 wisdom save, which he'll probably save, but still. At disadvantage, because I'm attempting the hypnotic pattern over Shenanigan.
Alright, he will use a legendary resistance 100%.
Sounds good. Timothy will then give Swolbo Bardic Inspiration again. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. He is going to use a legendary action. He's going to target you again, Timothy.
Fuck you! I can't hear shit!
Well, speaking of, make a Constitution save at the end of your turn.
You're what now?
Make a Constitution save.
You didn't get
what? I can't. What do I make? I can't.
Shut up.
20.
You are not deafened anymore, and your ears have recovered enough that you can't be deafened anymore for the rest of the session.
Huh? Thanks.
Anyways, you notice this hand will form from this mass, and the palm will start to glow red.
It's not good.
Timothy, make an intelligence save.
God damn it. Who's not 20? I'm going to add a D12 to that.
Go ahead.
30.
Congratulations, you're not going to be stunned. Instead, you'll take half. 18 psychic damage.
Alright, I'm going to need to roll for Cloud of Daggers. Oh, I needed to roll before for the Cloud of Daggers. I forgot, he dealt the 50 damage to me.
Oh. What?
Which would be a con save of 25. So let's see if I nat 20. So heal him for 29, Dylan.
The Cloud of Daggers is concentration.
Yeah, I thought it was. Is it not?
No.
Weird.
No, it's concentration.
It is?
Yeah. So he heals 29, and that was off of the first one. So my bad.
Alright.
I took the damage.
In that case, next will be Swolbo's turn.
Right, give me 1 sec.
Swole will become angry and charge Shenanigan.
Yeah, the Pontiff looks pretty well surrounded. Swole will just charge Shenanigan. And attack recklessly.
Whoa. And recklessly? What can't this guy do?
I can't believe it.
Alright, good start.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's a crit. He's not immune to crits, that's for sure.
That's a skill issue, honestly.
Always has.
Alright, that's gonna be 90 damage.
90 damage. Copy that.
Then I swing again.
Alright.
26
26 will hit. Yep.
It's gonna be 19 damage.
Okay.
Then the back swords go. That'll be 18 damage.
18. Alright.
And does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. 16 damage.
16 damage. Alrighty, you definitely chunked him for sure.
That's it for me.
All right. He's gonna respond to you now, Swalbo. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna use this. So, Swalbo, he's gonna do the same thing to you. Make a intelligence save.
Okay, well, I can pretty much guarantee that's gonna fail.
Yep.
2.
Yeah.
Oh no!
At least it's on that one.
Is that a spell he's casting?
It is not a spell. He's doing the same thing he tried to do to you, Timothy.
Okay, well, I didn't ask about a spell earlier, so that's fair.
Brain blast.
So, as this hand basically faces you, Swallow, it starts to ripple and distort, and you find your mind unable to comprehend the colors that he's giving you. And just the movements. You will take 37 psychic damage.
Alright.
And you are now stunned.
Oh, that's not good.
Does that remove rage?
If you're
Not unless I take a turn without attacking or getting hit.
with that, Saint, you are up.
Yay! Okay, well, this guy's dead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll dash as a bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will dash as an action. 5, 10, 15. You know what? Funny. I have a few of these. I have a few of these. Action surge.
Oh, a
Punch.
few of these.
30.
30 hits.
So I will do 9 damage, and then I will also deal my psychic strike damage, which is an additional 14 force damage.
Alright.
I will hit him a second time. 18.
18 hits.
18 hits?
No, wait. Oh, 18. Yeah, 18 hits.
Okay, then.
He doesn't have a very high AC.
9 damage. 31 for 12 damage.
Yep.
That is all of my powers for this turn.
Cool. Belinda, you will be next.
Alright. First off, if I were to put away my Wand of Wonder and pull out my swing, would that take an action?
Technically, yes.
Okay. But not more than one action.
It'll just take one action. Just you can stow a weapon. Basically, it's a free weapon action, and it'll take an action to draw one.
I'm not going to do that for now. It's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. There we go. That's not touching Swobo. Before I fire, though, because I have to do Belinda's action first. Okay, so range is 60 feet, 30 feet. These guys haven't been dead for very long, right?
Which guys?
The 2 Templar boys, could they be revived?
Yeah, they just
You have Revivify.
they recently died.
They'll come back with. They'll come back with 1 HP.
Do I have to revivify, or does it mass cure wounds work? Because they don't go on.
No, they're dead. They're dead. Yes. NPCs don't. And generic NPCs, only hero characters get to go down and may be saved, including us. We're hero characters. Hi.
Right. Saint, how much health you got?
I have 60 temp HP on top of my basically full health. I am missing 6 actual health hit points.
Got it. Well, then I probably don't need to cast Cure Wounds, because I was looking for a way to cleanse Swalow's stun, but I don't have one. I could give him advantage on an effect that stuns him, but that doesn't really help considering he is already stunned.
I mean, he will get it. He will most likely get to retake his save at some point, which he will then take with advantage with that bonus.
The intelligence save?
That counts?
Unless
intelligence save.
Unless Dylan has messed with the rules a little bit. If you cast something on someone that says, they get advantage to save against condition, if they repeat the saving throw for condition, that works.
That's not what it says. It's Aura of Purity. Until spell ends, Aura moves with you centered around you. Each non-hostile creature in the area, including you, can't become diseased, is resistant to poison damage, and has advantage on saving throws against effects that cause any of the following conditions. So not the save on the condition itself. So I feel like
how would you rule this?
How would you rule that?
So this is for what ability? Just double check.
Aura of Purity.
Aura of Purity.
Yeah, which I may change my movement if.
Where are you getting this? Oh, it's a spell.
I'm reading the spell. Yeah, it's a spell.
It's literally just a spell. No, that's the 2024 version, the Legacy version. There we go.
So this is for Swallow particularly?
I mean, yes. They want... He wants to know if he can stand next to Swallow and make it easier for him to get unstunned.
Yes, you can be, because even though Swalow's already stunned, if you stand next to him, you can make it easier for him to unstun.
Okay.
Well, in that case, it's a 30-foot radius, I think it said. Yes, it is.
Yes.
Because it is a saving throw against being stunned.
Yes.
Oh, I'm 30 feet away right now, so I'm in perfect position. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm going to cast Aura of Purity.
Alright. So...
Does it have to be a 4th level? It does. Yes, it does. Bam!
Alright. And is that your turn?
My bonus action will be to tell Kitty to Alaka shoot.
Oh, shoot it. Start shooting. And the gun's not buffering anymore. 25 to hit. Yep.
That is 17. No. 15 plus 1. Oh, yeah, no, the piercing damage doesn't count. I think. Oh, no, that's two-handed damage, so.
Two-handed? There's also say it's two-handed damage.
Then what is this piercing damage to?
That is. I think Dylan has it do like some extra damage dice, and the game doesn't quite like how it's set up, right?
Yeah, because my not like it.
My shield also does additional damage dice, and it works.
I get +1 because of the infusement, so 18 damage.
So 18, gotcha.
Yep. Does he take any reduced damage from the fire damage?
No, he's actually taking everything as is.
Timothy, get him!
He's not quite a demon or devil anymore.
He's a.
I mean. Does he get zero resistance to attack at his?
Don't die, guy.
It was worth it.
Yep. That is my turn.
Alrighty. Continuing on. So the Pontiff is getting ready to cast a spell. He is going to use his held action now to throw one of his glowing cards at the Pontiff. Now the Pontiff must make a save. The Pontiff fails. And with that, he vanishes with a flash of yellow light.
Nice.
At that point, you kind of just see the machine just lower his hand. With that, he will certainly be dead. Saying that now. He's currently being teleported to the center of our army.
Oh, that would do it, yeah.
Alright. Haxie, so going to your perspective right now, you are surrounded by a wall of fire.
Yep, can't see shit.
Which means, and wall of fire does damage based on any who enter it.
Any who enter it within 10 feet.
Because it like the actual physical wall itself does damage, and there's like a damage heat wave outside of it.
Hold on. Okay, so let me circle.
I mean,
okay, so I put it as close. Okay, so I put it within 5 feet of myself, so it would go 15 feet. So anybody in those squares
who starts their turn or enters it on their turn.
None of them are in that.
For now.
Besides what you did damage already. Alright. Your claws of darkness are going to try and tear through the wall and attack you, Paxi.
They're going to take damage from doing this?
Let's see. Since they can't see
hold on. Why can't I just... Okay. If you... This is your discretion. If they have to move into that area, that's what happens to them.
Alright. So, for some of them, these claws are going to attack you through the darkness, Paxi.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear a hissing sizzle sound from the fire, clearly affecting them. So, first hit, 13. That's a miss.
Yep.
These are all made with disadvantage because they can't see you. Second hit, 15. That's a miss.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Third hit, 17.
Meets it, beats it.
Alright. 6 necrotic damage.
Reduced to 3.
Alright, fourth hit. That is a 16.
Miss.
Fourth hit. That's a 14. That's a miss. Fifth hit. 16.
Miss.
That's a miss. Sixth hit.
What do you mean 6? There were 4 of them!
That's a 12. That's a miss.
That was a miss.
Seventh hit.
What do you mean 7 hit?
That's an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
This one will deal a bit more. 16 necrotic damage.
Do I recognize that felt a little bit more real?
Perhaps.
Can I get an idea of what direction that is?
This direction.
Great.
Alright, continuing on. They're not done yet. So that was 7th, or was it 8th?
That was 7.
Alright, 8th hit.
Oh, they
That's
each get more than 1. 16 misses.
Actually, let me show you this, Paxi. The first hit came from this direction. Second came from here. Third came from here. Fourth came from here. Fifth came from here. Sixth came from here. Seventh is coming from here. And then the 8th one's coming from here. These calls are coming from all directions, Paxi.
Fun.
And this is the 9th one. 14. Coming from
Miss.
here. 19?
Miss. Oh, 19 hits. I thought you said 14 hits.
Actually, I misread because... Actually, 19 is the advantage. 14 is the disadvantage part. Yep, okay, so it's
miss.
You take no damage. Alright. So, Paxi, there were 9 claws that were attempting to strike you from all directions.
I don't like this. Oh, wait. I got hit twice, both under 10, so hold on. Go rogue.
And you are dealing fire damage, healing the
Okay.
hissing wails of these creatures.
We're still good? Oh, we're very good. We're fine. Wall stays.
Alright. Going back, because it's Aryu's turn now.
Is Paxi dead yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
He's getting there. Slowly
Good.
but surely.
Is she leeching off Morning's power again?
From that one direct hit, definitely Morning's power started to decrease further.
Good.
She's about 10% dimmer than she originally was.
Okay.
You have a second health bar, Paxi.
Alright, Arya.
We did it. We're only 90% away from beating the BBG.
I'm still invisible. 2, 3, 4.
You just see his red gaze
me from this
turn to
distance
you.
looking at Shenanigan and seeing Swolbo, like, for comparison. How big would you compare Shenanigan?
Shenanigan is Swolbo is a cube that is
Bigger than a
exactly
gargantuan creature.
Swolbo is exactly 2.5 feet by 2.5 feet. Shenanigan is exactly 35 feet by 35 feet. So
he's huge.
So is over 10 times bigger.
Does Shenanigan have a foot that Swolbo's standing next to?
Shit.
I mean, it has, like, I think it is standing upright on some kind of writhing mass of appendages, yes.
Alright, and seeing that you are approaching...
There was a
I'll
picture.
change my color real quick. Are you? You see his red gaze turn to look at you.
But I'm invisible!
You should be so used to this by this point.
Okay.
Your magic can hide you from us.
I mean, I truly believe Are You in character would be surprised every single time someone can see through his invisibility.
At this point, this is more of a creature that treads. Okay. Machines can see invisibility because on top of other things, you can assume they have something like infrared. This is an entity that transcends standard means, and besides, a lot of the most powerful demons and devils also have true sight built in.
Okay, so he's looking at me. What does he do?
Oh, he's just looking at you right now. He's not doing anything, but as you're trying to be stealthy, kind of his gaze went from being focused on Say and Swolbo to locking onto you.
Oh.
And he kind of just feel your form just being covered by this red light of his intense gaze.
You know, when you stare at the abyss and the abyss stares back at you. Surstar-sized eye, as I pull it out of my backpack, stares back at him.
It's in your skull now.
Oh, right. Wait, no, I thought I still have, like, the item.
No, you put the item in your skull.
I know it's in my eye now, but I thought I still had a separate item. Okay, well, it's in my eye now. Is it still a skill?
Yes.
It's still a skill, right? I could use 3 beams.
Like, the thing still works the way it does now. It's just that your attunement to the object is stronger now.
Yes. It is a part of you instead of being an object.
Yes.
I will use it on him directly. All 3 shots.
8, 4, 5.
8, 4, 5. Let's find out what that is. 8 is petrification. Probably doesn't work. 5 is enervation. And 4 is slow.
Alright. He'll make saves.
Okay, so 8 is petrification, dexterity.
He's going to use a legendary resistance for the petrification part.
Oh, okay. Burning a legendary resistance, that's fine.
And he's also going to burn a legendary resistance for the slow.
Okay, that's good. Okay,
and
so that just leads to enervation.
That is a... Holy fuck, that's a... Those are all low rolls. That's a 6. What natural 6. So that is dexterity, right?
Oh, wait, constitution, sorry.
Oh, innovation's constitution?
Yep.
Okay, so in other words, that's going to be a 14.
Yep, still fails.
40 necrotic damage. Alrighty.
If you can do that again, we're gonna burn through these pretty quickly, and then we can feeble mind him, and then we can all laugh. Dummy is.
I can't use it again. It's once per short rest.
Ah, that's fair.
Is that your turn?
No, I'm still staring him down.
And he's staring you down. In fact, you kind of notice he's a lot more angry. So instead of focusing on the general area, he is now very much locking onto you.
He's going to singe like Swolbo's hair and disintegrate, are you?
He's locked in.
Yep.
So, anything else, are you?
Darn, he can see through invisibility. He could probably see through the mist, too.
Yes. Undoubtedly.
My teammates can't see through the mist.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know who can't see through the mist? Everyone else.
That's never stopped you before.
It hasn't, no.
So right.
No, I will. You know what? As a power move, as my bonus action, I'm just going to decast the invisibility. Then I continue giving him the stink eye with the Zerzar's eye.
Every other monster turns its face to you. They couldn't see you before.
Your every defining flaw.
Rude.
The trace of the enigma.
Rude. No, the enigma, you fucking...
We are through with you. Your curse will be very insignificant.
Insignificant is 5 syllables.
Yes.
He's good. He's good. All right. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Going back to Paxy's perspective, he doesn't see shit.
Oh boy. Okay. So, I got stabbed. Where's my measuring tool? Oh, I got stabbed from... Nope. I got stabbed from this direction.
This direction.
Okay. Paxy is going to blind fire for his bonus action. He's going to blind fire a crown of stars in that direction. And it does require a ranged spell attack?
Yes. So, make an attack with disadvantage, because you do not know where exactly the target is besides the general direction.
So, 20 plus 3, because it's... Oh, spell attack. Hold on. Click this. Yeah, that one. 18.
18.
Wait, do I
hits.
have the... Do I... What?
What?
Didn't expect that.
I have the
18
thing.
hits.
Okay, I'm gonna be fair here. I didn't expect that to hit, and I'm pretty sure I have bardic inspiration or some sort of inspiration from somewhere.
Yeah, I get it.
Percy's not that high.
He doesn't know that.
All right, but you have it.
Okay, are you just giving it to me, or am I...
Yeah. No, I mean you already had it.
Okay, it's 1d12. Great, 19.
That still hits.
Okay, so the crown
give
of
inspiration to one of their allies, but I can't.
Yeah.
Too far away.
The point was 16 points of
16.
radiant damage. Is it radiant? That looks like radiant. Yes, that's radiant. Okay. And then I think I have 3 shots of that left. I'll have to double check. I fired 2 before. That was the 3rd. Okay. So now for my action. Do I hear anything scream? Like,
yeah, you hear a loud screech that kind of just like shakes the entire realm.
Cool.
And then you hear a chorus of screeches that follow that sound very deafening.
Cool. We're gonna do... Okay. 20? Hold on. How big is this? 20-foot radius. Hold on. I don't have to have line of sight for this, apparently. I double-checked.
Are you casting Fireball?
I'm casting Synaptic Static.
Oh.
Psychic version.
There. Right there. Anybody in that circle.
Save?
It is, yes, Intelligent 23. Or they take 31 or half. Should I be happy when the DM sighs
I'll just copy and paste
indignantly
it in campaign 1.
Oh no!
Alright, how much damage are you doing, Paxi?
It's 31 points of damage.
So that's gonna be 62 points of damage.
Oh no!
Alright, Paxi.
Look, Paxi doesn't subscribe to the idea of fair fight when it comes to otherworldly entities.
So, Paxi, you cast Somatic Static, and suddenly you feel this pressure change as this wave of almost like wind tears through you, and your wall of fire disappears.
Oh, I should probably be worried about that.
And when the wall of fire vanishes, you find yourself...
Oh, it's not that the wall of fire vanished. I vanished. Oh, fuck. Never mind.
Yeah, there are a lot of them. All of them are writhing in pain as you notice this creature, as this gray and black matter starts leaking out of these various holes in her face. And as she starts hitting the ground and starts slowly crawling towards you. Give it back! It is mine!
Just a little closer. Just a little closer.
To become beautiful again!
Alaka stab.
Roll the stab.
She's on the ground.
Yes, you have advantage.
18.
How do you want to do this?
Meets it, beats it.
How do you want to do this?
How, for a lack of a better word, how pathetic does this look right now?
She, despite being very much alien looking, she's very much crawling towards you on her hands and knees, desperately trying to reach towards Morning with her claws. Like it's the last thing she can get.
That's creepy.
I'm gonna look at Morning because she's been draining her this whole time, right? I'm like, you want to give her what she wants?
Let's end this, Paxi.
Stab! Right between the eyes.
You stab through her head, and the fingers stop. And it slowly hits the ground as you see her form ripple. First you can see hag-like hair, sunken eyes, and then for a brief moment, a very beautiful complexion with blonde hair.
Oh, that's familiar.
I just wanted to be beautiful again.
And slowly, she vanishes.
Actually, he's a bit of a dick.
For the briefest of moments, Paxi wonders, could we have helped her? And then immediately it's just like, nope. That thought process has gotten us into so much. That thought process blew up a country.
You see Morning's full glow returns once again, and then the world shifts. And now, instead of darkness, you feel
cold as fuck.
Cold as fuck.
This isn't much better.
Wasn't the thought process that blew up a country, oh, this guy has a cool thing. I'm sure it'll be fine if I give him this dangerous thing in exchange for it.
No. It's definitely help people. Definitely the help people process blew up a country. Yes. Paxi looks to his right, sees all his friends battling, and winning. He's like, yep, this looks good. Looks to his left. Ah!
Wow, they're all look at them. Look at Malkrin. Look at Lafrek, man. That's going. Ah!
All right,
Paxi is out of the frying pan into the fire.
This just reminds me of when Paxi blew up a country by just trying to be helpful to this poor man who wanted some hens.
Yeah. He really needed a new trash.
For some reason, Paxi gets a couple stars in the corner of his screen. Anytime someone mentions blowing up a country, there's just like
Yeah,
his wanted
when you
meter
reappear-
just increases.
When you reappear, Paxi, the gaze goes from Aryu and snaps to you.
Oh, come
Flip
on!
him off. Flip him off.
So, you have slayed Rishrasak.
Oh, that's her name.
What? It was her name, I guess.
No surprise. She is very insignificant in the grand scheme of things.
Paxi is gonna look at. Oh fuck! What's his hybrid name now? Shenanigan. And he's going to lick his finger and make like a number 1 mark in the air, and then point to him.
That's really good, actually.
I will make you suffer.
This whole part was like Paxi's pissing himself and no such thing as a fair fight, and now he's goading on a god.
Alright, is that your turn, Paxi?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. Allies' turns. So, Armon's gonna stop here, and he's gonna basically start shooting with his firearms on him. As well as these guys are all gonna pull out their high-tech weaponry, start laying upon it. Shenanigan. Kenthro's gonna charge up, and he's gonna start using his sword.
Swing, swing, swing. Sword.
He's going to take a lot of damage. You just see Malkrid over here going, "Ah, who's needs healing?" As he's surrounded by corpses. No one! Okay, that's good.
Oh no!
Gun! What the fuck?
I'm okay.
Okay. Sorry.
And yeah, Shenanigan's going to take a lot of damage. And followed by a shit ton of magic missiles from these 2 robot mages right here. And then it's Shenanigan's turn. As you kind of notice all these claws start sprouting out, preparing to start tearing around him again, he stops. And then you notice a ripple goes across his entire form. And then his gaze goes from being fixated on all of you to turning north.
I can feel it. The separation disappearing. Must become whole again. The bonds of the spell, their grasp. The shackles will break again.
With that, 5, 10.
He left my threatened space. Can I attack him?
Everyone here can make attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
At this point, you see these arms grab into the ground and start pulling himself forward.
I wish I had my daggers active.
I rolled a 17.
17 will not hit.
I rolled a 19.
19 will hit.
Okay.
Swolbo?
25.
Wait, who has the Bardic Inspiration still?
Just use mine.
I think I do.
I still do.
Can't throw.
Belinda, I gave it back to you.
You could give it to one of the buddies.
I don't think I used it.
I'll give it to Paxi.
Does 25
Yay,
hit him?
Paxi needs it.
Infectious Inspiration.
Wait. I'm thinking.
No,
I'm gonna.
does 25 hit him?
25 hits.
I'm trying to see if there's something I can do to
23,
fuck with his
22.
movement.
And that's when you kind of hear Paxi from morning. Paxi? Did they ever specify how long the Deus Ex Machina spell will last to keep them separated?
No, but they said it was, I mean, I think the overwhelming understanding was not long.
So in other words, Paxi, we are running out of time. If they recombine again, this thing and whatever the other 2 parts, then we may actually lose this battle in the end.
Oh?
Oh yeah, so we should wait. So should we
Hey,
kill
wait a
this
minute.
thing or
This
move
doesn't
on?
have a this doesn't have a size requirement. He has to make a DC 8 plus proficiency bonus plus intelligence modifier, which is 6 plus 5, 11 plus 8, 19 strength save for being knocked prone.
He succeeds with a natural 16. Adding his strength will be a 26.
Morning, are you saying we kill faster or move on to bigger and better things?
Wait a minute, I didn't.
We need to kill every part of this entity ASAP.
Got it. Hey, kill faster! Swobo!
7 force damage.
Swobo, blend!
Alright, so damage from...
what do you think I'm doing?
From me, he takes 12 bludgeoning, 7 force.
12 bludgeoning. Alright, and that's 19.
Yes.
And Swolbo, how much did you do?
22.
22. And Kenthro did... That would be 18 slashing, because he's one-handing it. Alright. And this is Shenanigans going to keep continuing on. And he's going to stop. That's his full movement. He cannot dash. Top in initiative order. Timothy.
Alright.
Fire everything! He's not resistant to fire damage! Kick
How
his
hurt
ass!
does he look?
Huh?
How hurt does Shenanigan look?
It's kind of hard to tell, but it's definitely... He took a lot of damage. But he's
I can't
definitely...
just say die, then.
He's not quite
can
there
try.
yet.
I'm not burning a knife on the spell for that, but what I will do... Let's subtract a d12. 1d12. That's 1. That sucks. Can't reroll that. And then... Let's... 22 intelligence save.
Alright. What are you casting?
Feeble Mind. Wait, no, this is the start of a new round. He has legendary resistances, it's not going to work.
Legendary resistances don't reset. They're
Oh, I thought they
finite
did.
charges. They're thinking of
Well, they
legendary actions. Legendary
yeah.
actions reset. Legendary resistances are a finite
I'm thinking of
resource.
legendary actions, okay. Alright. In that case, 22 intelligence save. -1.
You're casting...
Feeble Mind at 9th level, which I just have to upcast it because I have no 8th level spell slots.
Alright. He fails.
Sick. Alright. He takes 4d6 psychic damage. Which will be 7. That's not relevant. Intelligence and Charisma becomes 1.
As you just hear this guttural shriek come from it as his body writhes. You see for a brief glance, two faces start looking like they're trying to push out of the skin of this creature as you see this thing starts thrashing around.
Can't tell. Guys, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Either way, Fireball.
If we can make it make
Intimidate.
charisma or
Wait a minute.
intelligence saves.
If we can bring it below 50 HP, I can banish it.
No, we want it to
No,
die.
it's on its own plane of existence right now.
Yes.
Is it though?
We want it to die. We do not want it to go away.
You know what? Timinator is going to choose Soul Incineration. Is going to cast Melbark's Soulburn. Wait.
Also,
How
if
far
his HP was that low, can't we just power word kill it?
Not anymore.
Oh.
But also, you can do 50 damage in one round, so who fucking
Yes.
cares?
I could do 50 damage.
Yeah,
with my
but
cast.
do we know if it's
Yes.
just going to split again, or
Maybe they'll both be stupid.
that'd be
All right.
fun?
DM.
Yes.
Because I'm doing Soul Incineration, I'm casting Melbark's Soulburn with the Timinator.
Alright, and he has to
So
make what save?
it automatically fails a con save.
Okay, in that case, roll damage.
9d6.
Neither
fire
Anagen nor Shen were a part of the original body.
34.
Should we be worried about that?
I mean, they were.
They were.
Max HP is reduced by 34.
No.
Not that it really matters. Does it die to 30? I don't think it dies to 34. Wait.
Is it vulnerable to the damage?
Does he normally resist it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, then he takes 68.
Alright. He's still alive.
Okay, that's the Terminator.
He's very much writhing right now, and is
I was trying
turn.
to destroy his soul. Yeah, it's his turn.
I noticed.
I think the Intimidator's out of spell slots outside of like first level.
Alright, legendary
he can
action.
cast
He's going to
cantrips.
keep moving forward.
First and second level.
At this point, there's no clear thought or reason in this creature besides primal instinct, and you see it's still dragging itself towards the source.
Its primal instinct is to become whole again.
So, Swalbo, you are up.
I can't understand. Damn it, maybe Feeble Mind wasn't the right play.
That's fine. We'll still kill it.
I could have tried Full Incineration, then Power Word Kill.
And swing.
Crit? Damn
No.
it.
That is 33 damage.
It's not prone, technically.
And then swing again. 25 damage.
25. Alright.
And then the back weapons. 24 damage.
Alright.
Yeah, that wasn't
And...
enough.
Oh boy. Alright, that's gonna be a miss, I'm assuming.
You have
20 hits.
a... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, you still have
Oh, 20 hits? Oh, okay, well...
20 hits.
19 damage.
An 18 hit him. He's got low AC. He's a big chunky boy.
How do you want to do this?
Whoa!
What the...
He's been cattywampus, so he got shot like 80 times.
He's taking a lot of damage.
Swabble with his speedy boots will just run up the limbs and go right for the eye.
Alright.
Is Swolbo the road runner?
So you run up the
I feel like he's
mass-
more of the Tasmanian devil.
Yeah.
That's a good answer.
That's pretty much what he is. So this is what happens, Swalbo. You run up its flesh. Like these thrashing claws, tendrils, and teeth. And as you avoid all these and leap into the air with that giant red eye that is desperately looking towards the source, you swing down with your weapons, cleaving this eye open. And with it, you send a shock of pretty much just full pain and just fire down its whole form. And you lets out this loud, distorted screech as this creature splits into two pieces. And slowly these pieces will start to crawl away to the sides before finally expiring.
Nice.
Oh, you're muted, Kai.
We did it, everybody. 2 down, the 2 stronger ones to go.
Suddenly you guys feel
Alright, good
this
warm-up.
ripple of power that causes everyone to stumble for a moment. And that's when you hear this guy speak up. We are currently laying siege on the actual entity, the mage. From the results I'm receiving. Upon slaying this creature, we have temporarily stunned the actual mage. Our time is running out. We need to hurry. And with that, the machines immediately charge.
All right, then, there they go. Hey, Pag, we should probably do that long rest thing before we go fight the baddest bad of the game.
Use the long rest. Right? We have a cup of short rest.
No, we've used the cup of short rest.
We should use the short rest, not the long rest.
Oh yeah. The battle never ends. Kaboom.
Can you use that on? Can he use that on everyone here, not just us? Like on Nathawit and Lathrek Rin?
Hold on. Let me look at what the DM specifically wrote word for word on the item.
Yes.
I can't find the item. It's gone. I must have left it in my other dimensional pocket.
Isn't the limitation just whoever can
It still says
around?
tarnished chalice, so you tell me.
Okay, you can the cup still exists. So let me just re-add it to your inventory.
I
Isn't
mean,
that why
this
we always
is
had to gather
the
around
last time I'll ever see it. Assuming Paxi lives this long.
Oh, wait, does the simulacrum get its stuff back?
It would not. Because
Hey, can you make a simulacrum of
do you
Paxi?
have a spell slot to make a new simulacrum? It takes 10 hours.
Oh, there it is.
I fucking wish I have 6th level.
You are surrounded by snow. Alright, Paxi, you can refresh your character sheet.
Can Timothy use the power of the Rule of Cool and all of this magic snow to use a spell slot to reform Timinator's powers?
Roll Arcana, Timothy.
+4.
Do you have?
I'm rolling my bardic inspiration.
You have a heroic inspiration, maybe.
25.
So, combined with the fact that the original Timinator still possesses some of that nanotechnology, you don't make a new simulacrum. Instead, you instill your power and refresh the original.
Oh, God bless.
Yep. So we all get a long rest, including the Timinator.
Yep.
All right. I had one psychic dice left.
No, it's up to 8 creatures. So there's 6 of us here. Pick your 2 best friends.
Okay, wait. No, it is you, me, Timothy 2, Belinda, Aru, Swolbo.
The one best friend.
And 1 best friend.
Malkarin, you do not get a choice.
He's casting Revivify on his allies.
All right, cool. Give him his spell slot.
I cast Scatter on Malkarin and bring him closer.
You just drag him away as he's casting Revivify. No! I'm not going back over there!
Okay.
Give him all of his spell slots back.
And he just goes back and starts casting Revivify.
Okay.
Good, now you can keep healing people, your favorite thing to do.
Yes,
Goodbye.
that's exactly what we meant to do. It was either him or Shotgun Top Hat Man.
Is anyone gonna help us, or do you guys gotta walk this time?
It seems like it's not that far away, seeing that you see several countless explosions. You see green flashes of energy, followed by looks like fiery projectiles being launched sky into the air, all converging on one location.
In that case, we'll all jog over there. Swobble will get there 5 turns before the rest of us.
Yep. Wait, does this long rest recover exhaustion?
It should recover the 1 level of exhaustion that Belinda has. Yes.
And myself.
Because it's a long rest. A long rest restore 1 level of exhaustion unless you're a ranger, that you can get them on short rest.
Why am I going
backward? So I'm assuming you guys are going to start basically hustling as much as you can towards that direction.
Yep.
DM, does this count as the passage of time for things that need to recover at dawn? Like, I don't know.
It's a cup of healing, not a cup of time.
A staff of fireballs?
It's not a cup of time.
Oh, okay.
We failed the Melstrada quest line, so we didn't get the cup of time. That's really funny to me. I don't know why.
So, with that, you guys immediately rush towards the source, and as you guys travel, this cold landscape will immediately shift to fiery, burning red.
I understand this isn't really important, but what is the remainder of the people behind us? Like, are they regrouping?
They're currently regrouping and basically trying to revive their fallen.
All right.
And as you guys are rushing, you notice that there's a lot of these machines that are already at this location. And as you arrive,
Oh boy.
Huh.
Oh dear God.
Oh,
It's
it's just
wait a
like
minute.
home.
It's dead. Is Asuma dead?
We
Does it
did
look
it,
dead?
guys.
Do you see a giant corpse of looks like something feminine there with a mage right here within this dome of blue power? And as you guys arrive, you can see all of these erasers. Oh, there we go. And these other machines launching constant fire upon the shield. And you notice it starts rippling and glowing blue as this mage is clearly now focusing fully on defense.
Okay.
Actually,
can I, since we're arriving like this, can before combat starts, can I use Bulwark of Force to give? I can give 5 creatures, all the living things other than myself. So Belinda, Swolbo, Paxi, Timothy, Ryu, give all of them the Bulwark of Force bonus.
So also campaign 1 for those who want to see what these guys look like.
That is Valgavoth.
Almost, not quite.
It's Valgavish.
No. Wait,
Valgavish.
Yep.
So what do you want to do?
I want, like, as we're running up before combat starts, because it only lasts a minute, I want to give everyone but me and the Timinator the Bulwark of Force buff. So they get +2 AC, +2 to they get half cover.
Alright. So
they just start the fight with that buff is what I want to happen, like before initiative. So I don't have to like wrangle everybody into range.
So
not me.
Yourself not you. Who?
Is I can only do it to 5 targets. So Belinda, Swolbo, Paxi, Timothy, Ryu. Because I think I have the highest base AC here, even without this buff.
So Swolbo, Paxi, Timothy, and basically everyone except yourself and the Timothy.
Exactly. Yes, everyone who is alive and not me, I give it to. Ultimately, Timinator is obviously very powerful, but he is also, legally speaking, expendable.
Oh, absolutely.
Alright.
Don't tell Tim.
As you guys arrive, you hear constant shouting, gunfire, explosions, loud screeches of eldritch
Otherworldly
nature.
horrors.
Exactly. And all the while, you just see this mage with it on his knees, with his hand in the air, as you see a swirling blue power. With every flash, the shield refreshes.
Oh, what are the chances
you
we can
persist all you want, but I am Avoth. You think something like this would be enough to cause my power to falter? You are fighting a losing battle, Avoth. We will win. Is that so? We will see.
Alright. Roll initiatives.
Alright. I expect to roll very low because I have a -1. Yes. I'm gonna be right back again.
God
Timothy, roll a
damn
20.
it!
17.
Paxi rolled a 5, which still goes before Sane, which is funny.
Wait, Belinda, is that advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage.
God damn it.
Actually, we have the same dex oh no, we don't. He has a +1, which means he rolls it noticeably worse than I did, which is very funny.
Swolbo rolled a 15. What about Ryu? Ryu?
Mike.
Mike?
Mike. What day is it, Mike?
He must be away right now. So for the moment, we will have Timothy and the Timinator go first.
So just to confirm, that's like a barrier around?
Yes, that he's constantly refreshing. Like, there's some moments where this barrier flickers especially upon the volleys from these disintegration machines, the erasers. But he is constantly refreshing it over and over again.
Mike's gone.
Also,
Feel
to be
bad.
clear,
Maybe
bad
his
guy,
died.
bad guy, right?
Yes. If it's not a machine, it's a bad guy.
Oh. Oh, okay. So anything that's not blue.
Blue or red.
Oh, yeah, zoom out a little more.
Oh, so that's a good guy. Yeah, I guess it's a machine.
Okay, it's a bit far. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see, I think that's enough range. Wait, no, it's not. If it's a refreshing shield, there's nothing I can do to get rid of that. Besides, do I still have Dispel Magic, or did I switch that out? I have Counterspell. I don't think I have Dispel Magic anymore.
Yeah, you hear various shouts from the machines, specifically from Lishrot. Do not cease your onslaught. He cannot keep that shield up forever. Continue to lay as much damage as possible.
I don't think the big guys resist fire, do they? Probably not. I'll put a fireball like right here in order to hit these two. They probably resist fire.
Go ahead.
But first, before then, actually, let me make it so that way. Or Saboteur Fire. I will have Flames of Retaliation. That doesn't matter, but I just wanted to say it. So it's a 22 dex save for those two.
Alright. They'll make dex saves.
Do they resist or take normal damage?
Curiously, these guys do not resist.
Okay, so they take double of 30, so they take 60 each.
Are these things dying in the lava, or is the lava cosmetic?
It feels hot. It should be burning, but they're not actually damaging anything. If anything, it's more like a liquid.
I see. Blood. Demon blood, probably.
And then regular Timothy is going...
Also, 56, doubling
60,
for this guy.
60.
60. Alright.
Because
this
the,
thing dies.
Fired up, yep. Wow, that was fast.
They were already injured. In fact, a lot of these creatures are looking severely injured already.
So, regular Timothy would like to give Bardic Inspiration to... I'm trying to see who doesn't have it. Is it just Swallow at this point?
Enough time has passed that you would not have Bardic Inspiration anymore.
Okay. In that case, the Timinator will give Timothy Bardic Inspiration, and Timothy will give Swolbo Bardic Inspiration. Actually, no, because Saint... I'll give it to Saint. Because everyone else has, like, a bonus.
Alright.
And then Timothy would like to roll Arcana on the shield.
Roll Arcana. What exactly are you trying to perceive?
I'm trying to see what, like, how much it's taking in order to need to be refreshed, or what it's exactly blocking. Well, or both, if I can. What it's blocking, and how... I mean, that would just be perception to see how often he's refreshing it, right?
You can probably roll Arcana.
Okay. I don't know shit. I'll roll a d12.
Clearly...
I'll roll d12.
Alright.
I don't know shit.
Average knowledge.
Is that a check?
This is...
Yeah.
Is 15 better?
Is it 15 better, DF?
It would.
Okay, yes.
Okay, I'm going to use Flash of Genius. Let me make sure I can use that on
Also, since you are back, Mike, be sure to roll initiative.
Ability check or saving throw. Yep. Get +5.
15 then, DM.
15. So, from what you can deduce, for first you're not so sure, then you're going to use your 19. Okay, so you'll go right after.
Is this technically a succeed on an ability check or a fail?
It's a
Just
succeed.
for this. Okay, in that case, I'll give infectious inspiration to Swolbo.
Alright. So,
And-
from what
and
you can
therefore-
deduce,
yeah.
this is not a standard spell that you're familiar with. He is clearly casting some form of magic. However, the shield is like an amalgamation between something like Force Cage and a few other spells all combined into one. It is not indestructible, clearly, but it has some protection of preventing things from affecting others inside, and there is clearly a limit. And the fact that he's refreshing it every single time means that he's expending magic, which means he will inevitably run out of spell slots to basically contain it and keep it up. But while he's inside it, seeing the nature of it, you probably can't counterspell him.
I figured. Okay. I was thinking more so dispel magic, but I don't have that, so.
All right.
If only so one of us
That's
had
my turn.
anti-magic zone. If only one of us had anti-magic zone.
Aryu kinda does.
No.
Aryu
Like,
has
the iRays not do it?
anti-party zone
I mean,
called
Disintegration Ray would use, I think, bypass.
Well,
certain
isn't there like
effects.
an anti-magic ray?
Fog. Like
No,
every
that's-
one
no,
of
that's
these robots
their big
does
eye.
disintegrate.
It's true.
All of these robots are unleashing their disintegration upon this barrier, and the only reason why it's not single-handedly destroyed immediately is because of the nature of it. It is not a full regular Force Cage.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
that's my turn.
it seems like the disintegration blasts are doing a lot more damage compared to any other effect. So, is that your turn, Timothy?
Yep.
Are you?
So they're all. Sorry. They're all pointed at the barrier with the goal to what? Disintegrate the barrier?
I mean, yeah, so we can kill Avoth.
That's the final boss over there, the guy in blue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but there's no enemies in the way. I mean, we're just faced with a barrier at the moment.
No, there's a bunch of monsters.
Oh.
Everyone in a
Yeah.
blue outline is our friend, and also these red mechanical outlines. All these people in gray outlines are monsters.
The red outlines signify that they
Hero
are,
units.
in fact, not just hero units, those are
Great mages.
great mages that's been repurposed into machines.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what is the distance here?
There's this cool gnomish game, Snoma.
Where's my roll?
No one gets that joke but me.
Snoma?
Soma. It's a game made by the people who made Amnesia. It's about robots.
Yeah. So,
Okay,
what are you doing on it?
my laptop kind of sucks. Can someone measure the distance from me to the barrier?
I got you. Or someone's got you. 120.
135.
135 feet.
135. Oh, what? Okay. Thank you. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it is a straight line to the barrier.
Mm-hmm. A 120-foot long straight line to the barrier.
What are the odds I can help with my own disintegration ray?
Of whatever 3 1 in 10 chances are.
Yep, that's the plan.
I like
Alright.
this plan.
Roll your disintegration race, or at least try and roll for disintegration race.
2, 2, and 8. Well, that's none of them. I tried.
So, what are the twos?
Paralyze,
And what's the 8?
petrification.
Yeah, unfortunately, all of those rays will harmlessly glance off of the barrier, clearly not leaving any visible effects on it.
Fair enough.
Good try.
You kind of notice Avoth's gaze turns to you, are you?
You contain the eye of a beholder. Fascinating, but not unfamiliar. After all, many mages have experimented with themselves and others to create creatures greater than mortally born.
Everybody just likes to stare at me today. Okay, well, I'm gonna start making my way towards it because I have an alternative plan in store.
Alright.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Belinda.
We declared the lava felt hot, right?
It's hot, but not actually damaging.
Okay. That's fun. 1, 2, 3,
Josh, you're really far away.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get in range. 4, 8.
Does he sound very far away to anybody else?
Yes, very much so. Like, very far away.
Is someone talking?
Yes, Josh is talking.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You're a little quiet, but now you're louder now.
Okay, range on... Probably has to be firebolt. That's got a little more range. 120 feet... Yeah. I'm gonna firebolt at the barrier. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but we shall see.
Alright. Roll damage for firebolt. You do not need to roll this for hit because this is a barrier.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
25.
25
Wow.
damage.
Damn it.
So you... Wait, is that really max?
Yeah, it's green.
No, you rolled a 10, but it's not max hit.
Green just means at least one of the dice that you roll was max.
Yep. So the bolt impact with the shield, and you see it rippling and flicker for a brief moment in that particular area.
A goblin child. An artificer too. So young, and yet you're not innocent, are you? I can see it in your eyes. And yet, still very naive. You don't know what you've gotten yourself into, child. What powers are at play? I will ask this, goblin child. Are you afraid of death?
I survived this long, so I suppose not.
That is understandable. However, death is not what you're supposed to fear. Instead, you should be more afraid of living for eternity. Don't worry. You will soon know that. Very soon.
Dude, I'm a goblin. Everyone else lives for eternity, not me. What are you talking about?
Soon.
I heard laughing. What did I miss?
Belinda,
memes.
Belinda.
Yeah.
Is that your
I only
turn,
cast
Belinda?
Firebolt and
It's
dealt
my
a
turn.
lot of damage.
The immortal mage is trying to rationalize with a goblin that lasts 13 months.
It's like living for eternity. I'm like, that's all of you guys.
Is that your turn, Belinda?
Uh,
All right.
Cat can't shoot.
Swolbo.
Oh, wait, actually, no. Oh, I take that back. This guy on my side is evil. Yeah,
Oh.
my shotgun guy on side.
Which one, this
let me
guy?
Make sure I have. Yeah, let me make sure I have an angle it doesn't shoot.
Yeah, this creature
at
looks like a
least.
lot of his body parts are melting from being injected by her. already, so he's not looking too hot.
Alright, Swobo will rage.
Yeah, it hits him and nothing else. Cool.
Alright, shoot for...
Bam. Why?
So.
You just hear...
I just want to point out that Swobo was not there yet.
Alright, Swobo, you can keep going now. Yeah,
I just want to point out Swobo was not in the range when he rolled in that one. He had not moved yet.
Belinda angrily smacks the side of the shotgun gun like, stupid damn piece of shit.
Language.
Alright, Swobo.
Alright, Swobo will recklessly attack this big thing.
As Swobo's charging forward, he can... Yep, 21.
Well,
against this particular thing...
BRB.
That would not hit. However, you do have...
Did I get Bardic Inspiration recently?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
A lot of bad rolls today. Alright, what about 29?
That will hit.
35 damage.
And this thing was already severely injured from being melted from the inside out, so you cleave it in two, and you notice its inside, with consisting of bubbling green ichor, just collapses and slowly continues melting.
Alright, wait, I need to see how
That's
far...
disgusting.
Oh, wait. Is this a path here that I could walk on?
Technically, yes. I mean, you can. I mean, I'll just say that the lava or the blood water or the red liquid is not actually harmful.
Oh, okay. Wait, I need to figure out where I started.
How deep is it, though?
It's here, okay.
It's very shallow, actually.
So about waist deep for...
Swobo drowns.
Yes.
Okay, so,
In blood.
I already forgot how far.
Couldn't imagine a better way to go.
Okay. Alright, Swobo ends up here.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
A buff halfling. Now I've seen everything.
Aye, Paxi.
That's just racist.
Don't worry, you won't see too much more.
Where's Paxi in relationship to Simon? Oh, or Timothy. Hey, Timothy, can I borrow 5,000 gold and diamond dust? Pay you back. Actually,
Maybe.
Paxi gives Timothy 6,000 gold in platinum. Give me 5,000 diamond.
Here you go.
Paxi casts Gate inside the bubble. And... well, actually, Paxi casts Gate. What happens?
The spell fails.
What? Paxi is
Well, there goes your
pissed
ninth
off.
level.
The spell fails?
Do you think
My
I would
money!
not take
Well, at least
that
I profited.
into account?
I mean, you made
Clearly
money
not
off of it.
thought enough
Paxi's
me.
money now.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Sucks for him.
Damn.
My money for later.
Well,
Actually, you know what? Then again, it was money that was within, 50 feet of you. That was basically your money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Eventually.
well, Paxi tried.
I wish you told me what you're wanting to spend my money on.
Saint, you're muted.
Hi. I am.
Is
Now
that
you
your
are.
turn, Paxi?
Paxi spends the rest of his turn kicking the ground.
Fair enough.
It's going that well, is it?
Alright, Saint.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How's this chuckle fuck right here looking?
It's just threatening to be split into pieces at this point by the Hunter Killer.
Let's work on that.
19 hit. Does it hit actually? Yes, it does. This thing has much lower AC because it's the weakest one.
14.
It's actually still alive. That's unfortunate.
It is.
DM inspiration?
You know what? Fuck it. I'll use Heroic Inspiration. Reroll the attack.
Natural 1? Nope, that hits.
Probably should have just
That is enough to kill it. You crush its skull,
yeah.
which is basically most of its body,
Okay.
and it sinks and slowly melts into the ground.
Okay. I have one attack left. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15 out. 25, 30. Okay, and I will throw my last shield throw at this big guy. 31 hit?
Yep.
Okay, and I will also... He will take the psychic damage, the force damage. So he takes 6 force damage and has to make a DC 19 strength save.
He makes no strength save because you actually kill him.
Oh.
His head snaps off from the base of the neck, and this thing collapses. As this creature, well, not creature, but this machine, who has it in a lock, will then slowly crush it into the ground.
Nice. I could use an action surge running forward, but that seems like a waste of everyone's time, so that's my turn.
Alright. Now, the bottom of the initiative, or technically the top. So these machines are going to unleash even more of their barrages upon the shield, causing it to ripple and flicker once more. And you see Rajolk uses Energy Blade and cleave this thing in two. This guy is going to pulverize this monster right here. These two are going to unleash a bunch of rays and tear this thing apart. And they are all going to start moving forward. And while this is going on, you see her using her red blade trying to stab through the barrier. And with on top of the onslaught, Avoth is still on the ground. But you notice he starts to slowly stand up.
You know what's interesting, Lishrat?
I don't know. What is interesting? Because in my eyes, everything is a little interesting right now.
Then I'll elaborate. Ortholos, the innovator as you all called him, did you know that he's not actually as clever as you think?
Enlighten me, Avoth.
You see, he has made a lot of interesting magic during his time. He made a monk, Solus by the name, an intelligent tattoo to assist him. He created magic, he created spells. And then there's the pinnacle that you all refer to, Deus Ex Machina. What if I told you that he was not the one who created Deus Ex Machina?
Dun, dun.
What are you implying, Avoth? Is it not obvious? He learned it from someone, fed slowly, piece by piece, while his mind was spiraling into madness. Did you really think a mage of his caliber could create 10th level magic? Clearly not. So that begs the question, where did he get it from?
He takes a step back as he starts slowly reaching towards the corpse.
That's not good. We shouldn't let him do that.
At that point, you just see Lishra go, "Use all of your fire! Do not let him cast anything!" Timothy.
It was me, Barry.
So,
Yep.
who wants to get right there? Right now.
We tried gate. Didn't
I meant
work.
outside.
Oh.
You tried teleporting inside. That's not going to work very well. I'm kind of concerned. I wanted to do something, but I'm kind of at a loss. Let me think.
In this case, while you're considering, Aryu, Belinda, Swallow, Paxi, saying you all may take your turns without worrying about initiatives.
I'm going to shoot at the bubble and do absolutely no good.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How much farther? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Paxi, high five.
40. Another 45.
Paxi, high five.
High five.
You know what? I will. 5, 10,
the anticipated.
20, 25, 30.
The Obirith who created the Grand Abyss through your death.
I'm gonna teleport Paxi and I through Dimension Door to the outside of the barrier. Does that work?
You can do that.
Your death shaped so much, and for an Obirith, a creature so primal, it took centuries to find your resting place within the Hells.
So what else is everyone doing? So you teleport Paxi as well?
Yes, Paxi will be right to my left.
I just walked up to it.
I dashed up to it.
Is it not, dear Hasama? And it's lonely now that we are separated.
With that, so you notice his hand starts getting closer. You can see the flesh starts to stretch around the fingers as well as the flesh on her body.
I'm just
seem to try and move towards each other.
Using Timinator.
Roll.
Soul Incineration.
Alright.
The next one creature. Oh, it's just one creature. Never mind. Flames of Retaliation. Then?
I am just beating on the shield
What
as
am I
much as I
rolling?
can.
You're rolling damage. Be sure to roll your attacks as the shield is continuing to flicker.
Should I
At
be
this
rolling
point,
attacks
it's
and
clear
damage?
he's not refreshing the shield anymore.
Should I be rolling attacks and damage?
Yes. Do not roll
Okay.
attack. You can just roll damage. There's no AC
Alright.
on the shield.
I will. 1, 2, 3.
53.
And 38.
Alright.
I did 15, 12, 14, 29, 31, 41.
Combine. Why did I roll them separate? I should just roll them together. Fucking 182 damage to the shield.
Alright. You notice the shield is starting to crack in those areas while fading in other parts.
Can I just attack it with my dagger that's said to cut through anything?
Sure. A shield's not an energy shield's not necessarily a thing, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the inevitable fate dagger and just attack. So I don't need to roll attack, I just roll damage.
Alright, Paxi, are you rolling any attacks?
Just shooting at it, really. I'm not expecting it to really do much of anything.
Alright, so roll damage on you.
Wait, D9.
Yeah, for sneak attack. Does that not count?
No, they're
you rolled
D6s.
90, you 99, so 96.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, 98.
96.
6. Yeah. 35, 43.
Alright. With that and Paxi, roll for attack as well. Well, not attack, but roll for damage.
What if he crits?
23.
23 damage. Yeah. You notice the barrier shatters.
Oh,
with
hey.
that final attack.
I did it, you guys. You're welcome.
Alright. You all
Can
have
you-
shattered the barrier.
Terminator just feels sad.
Can I walk up to him Can I approach?
Oh, sure.
Can I use any of my powers?
As the barrier shatters, that's when he kind of notices his hand reaches out and then touches.
I will
her
use
body.
telekinetic shove. He has to make a DC 19 strength save or be moved 5 feet in any direction I choose.
All right.
They have to make a DC 19 strength save.
He is going to choose to succeed otherwise.
Fuck. That was a bonus action. I have an action. I go punch him.
Shove action.
All
I
right.
go punch him.
Or pull action.
Can I punch him in the face?
Roll to punch him in the face.
This is like the Avengers trying to get the gauntlet
31.
off.
31.
Yep.
31 hits.
Basically what's happening.
Okay, he takes 12 damage.
He's going to use a reaction.
Oh.
When you hit him, he's going to take his other hand and he's going to aim it at your face, Saint.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And then he notices it starts to glow blue.
Your face disappears.
I do need that.
Get out of my presence, orc.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
And make
Can
a dexterity save.
I counterspell this? Because he is a mage.
He is not casting magic. You see he's just condensing raw mana right now.
Oh.
He's not going to cast a spell. You're going to start an inkling suspicion that something is going to explode. Saint.
Saint.
Okay, I rolled a dex save.
He flicks Saint in the forehead.
I will roll. I have Indomitables. I will use one. That's better.
Roll a d12, Saint.
21. Wait, not 21. I am not incapacitated. I can add my shields. Is it targeting only me?
Yes.
Then 2 more.
So what's the save?
18 plus 5. 23.
23.
23.
Yes.
Meets it, beats it.
Your head explodes.
I use my reaction to make it do no damage to me.
All right. So that would be 91 force damage as this thing explodes out. But you take your shield and you absorb the brunt of it.
Yes.
But then he pushes you 5. You slam into her, which slams into them, and they all slide back all the way over here.
I still hit him though. Can my hit still have moved him as well? Because I rolled my force damage as well.
Sure.
Which
so
means
you get to move him?
No. Okay. Crusher moves him 5 feet for free. He has to make
All right.
a DC 19 strength save to be pushed back 10 feet. Again.
Pushed back.
Well, pushed. It's in a direction I choose. I believe that's how that works.
He chooses to succeed anyways.
But he still moves 5 feet away from Avoth. Or from Asama. Because he cannot save against Crusher.
And...
Okay.
Is that your turn?
I have like 5 more, or like 15 feet of movement, so I'll start 5, 10, 15.
Alright.
You know what, actually? Fuck this guy. Action surge. I dash. Wait, I haven't used my bonus action yet. I did. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. I can only use one action when I action search. So this is what I
raises. He just looks at you in the face.
Saint really wants the final boss to not show up.
Timothy already cast a spell. Is this like all still like in the 6 seconds, DM? Or is this continuous?
I mean,
this is all with 6 seconds. So
okay,
this is all.
This
one
is
round
my
right
turn.
Now.
This is
this
my
is
turn.
one. Yeah, one round right now. Yeah, all of you have done your thing. Saint is currently the last acting person on this initiative.
Yeah. So I will. I could try and fight him again, but I don't think that'll get me. And I can't really use any of my resources very well, so I will just hold my ground here.
All right. So bottom of the initiative, it'll be Avoth. He just looks at you for a moment.
The sheer audacity And you are not even a mage, and yet you stand so defiant. But did
I've
you
learned
know
from the best.
it is rude to stand in someone's way? So step aside while I am asking nicely.
Punch him again.
Is that his whole? Is he casting a spell, or is he just asking me to move aside?
He slowly raises his hand again as you see this blue energy starts to swirl.
Oh no.
I put my foot, like the toe of my foot, my heel, into the ground, and I just drag a line in the dirt, and I raise my shield up.
You're going to die.
You're going over that line, bucko.
Orc.
Okay.
And with that, as this energy starts to hum louder, that's when you notice he stops, and then his energy vanishes.
He hit you with the O word.
And then you see a shadow behind you, Saint, as this corpse slowly raises one of its hands, and then outstretches over you towards Avoth.
Fuck.
There it is. Dear Asima, let us become whole once more.
And with that, the two clasp their hands. Her giant hand to his very small one. And there's a flash of light, and you see both of them seem to absorb into one another. And what was a mage and a corpse vanishes. Instead, you see an entity stand up to its full height.
Ruh-roh.
That's not good now, is it?
I turn around and face that way, still with my shield raised.
Ruh-roh.
Look, I tried, all right. I tried.
It was a good effort.
Good
It
effort.
was a valiant attempt. But we are one, always and forever. We are Avoth Asima. We are ascendant.
And with that, his hands outstretch.
Remember what we said about Ortholos, the Innovator. Time for you to witness the origin of the cast of Deus Ex Machina.
Not bad.
Question is, does anyone have any reactions right now? As they
I
are
don't.
clearly casting a spell.
I
Oh, no,
cast
I have
counter
counterspell.
spell from.
All right,
I'm not
one
far.
of you roll for counterspell.
I'm not close enough.
You're
Yes,
not?
you both are.
you
You're
are.
right here.
Oh yes, we both are. I cast counterspell at 5th level.
I
'cause
think
that's
Tim.
as
I mean,
close as I can get.
Will you not let both of them do it?
I want to.
I guess
Well, I want to see who succeeds first.
That's.
All right.
I feel like Timothy should do it first because he has more spell slots to burn.
Yeah.
This is a fair
Also,
point.
I think also Timothy probably is more likely to do it because he probably has
If
a
I
higher.
do a 9th level spell, I'm sure it won't work.
I mean, he's casting Deus Ex Machina, so
Yeah, I have to roll regardless.
yeah. So
Hit
you might roll the
natural
lower-
20.
Third level.
Yeah.
Third level counter spell, which is +4 plus a wait. Does it roll with the modifier or plus the spell attack?
It is your modifier. You're making a skill
And-
check.
Yeah. 20. That would
20.
be a 10th level.
He is going to cast counterspell.
I counterspell is counterspell.
Maxie,
I counterspell is counterspell.
All right, what level?
6th.
He can only cast it at 6th level. He only has the
Roll
one.
for counterspell.
I'm
Okay.
sure he's casting everything at 9th.
Targeting your force of negation.
That is the wrong button.
No. What do I do? Just with the.
You roll a charisma skill check. You are not proficient in this roll.
It's
So
just
literally
it's just my charisma
D20
modifier
plus your charisma modifier.
Oh.
Yes.
25.
25.
25.
That would do it.
That would do it. With that, his counterspell fizzles as he starts casting Deus Ex Machina. And when that happens, you notice the chanting for a moment starts to disrupt. No, then he pauses for a moment.
A valiant attempt.
Yeah, that figures.
The spell cannot be countered.
With that, he's going to cast Counterspell again, targeting Timothy's Counterspell.
I can't do anything about that.
Okay, Timinator can't counterspell it. You could have moved him over the course of
Timinator. Yeah, no, see, he casts a different... Oh, wait, no, I can't, because I can't bonus action dash. I can't do anything.
Timinator couldn't have moved close. I guess that's fair. He was bombarding the shield.
Yeah, he casts a 8th level spell on the shield, which takes an action. I can't... I'm not in range.
Did Timinator move on all of his turns?
He moved... Yeah, that's 2 movements.
Okay.
Wait, let me see if I have anything as a bonus action. All I
Does
have
counterspell require a verbal component?
I think so.
What if I just silence them?
All the people who... I mean...
Counterspell is... somatic.
Okay, but what if he puts silence on Avoth?
Yeah, just somatic, no verbal. Silence wouldn't work.
What about Deus Ex
Machina? I'll say this: he is not speaking while he's casting Deus Ex Machina.
But is he speaking while he's casting Counterspell?
No, we've established this. Counterspell is only verbal or only somatic. So only.
No, that's what I was getting at. Just the counterspell.
You cannot silence any of his spells.
From moving his hands?
Technically, yes.
Wait, remind me, what does somatic mean?
Somatic is
hand
hands.
Movements.
There's like a specific definition, but it's body hand movements, which is why you need manacles to actually keep a spellcaster in line.
And he has many hands.
He does. Well, he has to roll his spell. He has to roll to try and beat Timothy's spell save.
No, he didn't move.
Yeah, he's really far back. He should have maybe a little bit farther forward.
I didn't move him.
So if he moves 30 more feet closer, he would be within counterspell range. That's 60 feet.
That's in range. Timinator. Go.
Timinator will also cast counterspell.
He doesn't have Bardic Inspiration, though. That's the issue.
No, but he's really good.
Avoth casts
Counterspell again.
Trap and exiles all spells on the stack.
Mind Trap.
Oh! What level of spell does 14 counter up to?
4th level.
4th level? I'm sure he's casting 9th level.
He is not countered the counterspell.
Okay,
wait, do I have...
Does Timinator have Bardic Inspiration?
How close am I?
Or Heroic
I didn't
Inspiration?
I will say
I don't
this.
even have Heroic Inspiration.
2 of his hands are clearly being used to cast Deus Ex Machina. And 2 of his other hands were the ones that cast the 2 other counter spells. He has 3 other hands that still haven't done anything yet.
Oh, so it doesn't even matter.
He has so much blue mana, it's insane.
And he has a fucking Ristic Study in Mystic Remora.
So, with that and your desperate attempts to stop his counter magic, that's what he just shakes their head.
Desperate all the same. But it was a valiant attempt.
Stop saying that. You're repeating yourself. It's annoying.
Is it? Are we repeating ourselves?
Do not worry, dear Asama. We will create the perfect ending. And they I'm not part of it.
And with that, clenches his hands. And darkness shrouds everything.
Except Swobo's nameplate.
Well, I can see mine.
Oh.
I can see mine.
Oh, that's mine. Never mind. I didn't make
And with
checks.
as you see darkness, you feel your forms become lifeless. As if becoming melded with reality, disappearing. And as you feel your consciousness slowly fade to non-existence, you all feel a sudden tugging sensation, as if something is slowly pulling you out of water. And then you see a light. Swalbo.
Hello.
First, you found yourself in a molten, twisting hellscape fighting against creatures beyond comprehension.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Now you find yourself wandering through dark, rocky halls. And you hear the distinct sound of a pickaxe cracking against rock. Its ringing filling the air.
Hell, am I back home?
Do you want to move closer? The sound
Yeah, I'm moving.
is this way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all good. So, as you turn and you make your way towards the sound, you eventually see a small room open up with a halfling currently breaking at some crystals and gems.
God.
When you approach him, he currently wipes his sweaty forehead and he just looks over. Oh! Slobo! My dear boy! It's been so long! Hurry! Help your father here with these crystals. I'm not as strong as you are or your mother. And he kind of just like gestures to his stick-like arms.
The lore.
Come on!
So we'll
And he,
take
like,
the
steps
crystal and
aside.
just start punching them to help him.
All right, roll athletics.
Here we go. 27.
27. You don't even punch it. You just notice the particular gem that he's been mining at, a diamond from the looks of it, and you just grab it and pull it out. That's my boy. Oh, so strong, and definitely not like any other halfling, especially not like your father. Oh, you got your mother's strength is strong with you. And with that, he'll take the gem, and he puts it in a large sack that he has right beside him. All right. Whew. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling exhausted. I've mined what? He just looked into the bag. 3 gems? I should leave this work to the dwarves. I'm very not good at this. The Swalbo. It's been a while. What have you been up to? Did you return from your great adventure?
Punching things, slashing things, killing things, having fun.
Killing things? Oh, that sounds dreadful. Have you been hurt anyone? Oh, what am I saying? You got your mother's strength. Nothing would hurt you. If anything, you hurt everything else.
Yeah, things keep trying to kill me, but the gods won't let it happen.
Did you say gods?
Yes.
Sorbo, you should joke around those things. Gods, Suddenly you hear a rumble as the whole mine shakes for a moment. And he pauses for a moment, looks around. Oh, that must be your mother. She's probably causing another cave-in. Blast her. Well...
Yeah, it happens.
Come on, Swalbo, follow me. We'll go find and see what she's up to. I'm sure she's going to love seeing you again.
Probably.
And with that, he takes his pickaxe, grabs the sack, realizes he's having some trouble. You carry this, Swalbo.
I just like pick it up and like with like one finger.
It is only a couple gems in there. It is very light. There's a reason why they called me Smallbow. I am not very strong at all. And with that, he just like, come on, carry on. We need to see your mother. She is going to be so excited. And, don't mention anything about fighting gods or anything like that, all right?
Well, no. The gods are on my side.
Oh, they're on you? Oh, you're such a jokester, Swallow.
Well, I think I actually have fought a few of them, but, you know.
Oh, what did he even see out there? And as he continues on further into the mine, with you following him, eventually the loud rumbling continues to get more and more deafening. The rock in the earth itself shaking from clearly something very powerful. And eventually, you turn a corner, and you see a very, very tall woman. Well over 8 feet tall, very pale skin, tattoo markings all over her body. And right now, you notice as she has her hand wrapped around a giant crystal, and she yanks it, tearing the whole cluster out of the rock itself with just one arm. As she turns over and looks over, Smallbow, my darling, how much did you get today? Not much. I found only, a couple gems? 2, 3, if I'm being very generous with myself. My husband, you are going stronger in no time. Who knows, maybe in a matter of time you may be able to handle the protein shakes I'm able to make. And then he just, darling, I got a surprise. A son, Swallow, he just returned. With that, she turns over, looks at you, Swallow. And that nice, warm smile immediately vanishes, replaced with a smirk. Dear husband, stand aside. Yes, my darling. And he moves off. She approaches him. Swallow. With that,
How's it going?
she extends her arm out to you.
I raise my arm up as much as possible, trying to make it to hers.
Yeah, she is slowly leaning down. You both clasp together.
Then we do the predator handshake.
Raw athletics.
Oh, it's an arm wrestle.
I rage.
No, she against this
and you notice her own veins start to bulge
dang.
as she rages as well.
Oh my
Only a
lord.
20.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. There we go. 33. Immediately, you feel your arm to the side. Dear Swabble, you're still not quite as strong yet. It's only a matter of time till you get your mama's power. And she pauses for a moment, looks down, notices the belt you have around your waist.
I was gonna say this is with Swolbo wearing a belt of giant strength.
Is that a belt of giant strength, Swallow?
Yeah, it was lying around, so I put it on.
Swallow! No son of mine would use items to enhance their strength. You use your raw body and your effort. Did I not teach you better? I am so disappointed in you, Swallow.
This is a belt. I used to keep my pants on.
And yet your mother uses a belt as well. And she gestures to hers. And yet it hinders my strength, not empowers, Swallow. It is the only reason why you still have your arm. Swallow,
Alright.
take it off.
Alright. I take it. I take off the belt and my pants fall down.
You need that to... Oh dear, by the
I don't know why
great
you don't want me wearing a belt. Like, this is just the...
It's a belt of giant strength, Swallow. It's essentially taking enhancements. It invalidates the journey of becoming strong. What next? Are you taking steroids, Swallow? Answer honestly.
Oh, what? You're expecting me to believe all this magic nonsense is real? Come on now.
Magic! Swallow, Even I, a Goliath from the high mountains, know better than to deny magic. And she pauses for a moment. What is that? As she points to the contraption attached to your back.
She notices
pretty cool.
belt
Gives me these
before
extra
the
arms. I can
knife
kill even more
arms.
things even faster.
What? At that point, you see the arms slowly retract out, holding out weapons. You know what? That complements your strength. It did not necessarily enhance it. I'll accept that. But no belts. No belts, Swalbo. And no steroids.
Someone look down at his pants. Man, this is gonna be annoying.
With that, she grabs some of her cloth and just tears out a strip. Tear your pants with this, Swalbo.
Oh, alright. That works.
Alright, and no more belts of giant strength. With that, she's going to grab it from the belt, sling it over her shoulder. Alright. With all that all said and done, you have been gone for a long time, Swalbo, on your journey. Did you learn anything? Did you get stronger? Did you learn any new techniques? Did you wrestle any bears? Please, tell your mama.
Yeah, I've fought some kind of weird stuff. Most of the stuff I fought I didn't know existed.
Really?
Met all these weird people who keep thinking like that their swords are talking to them. I don't know what's wrong with these people.
Talking weapons, please. That is nothing but... It is all fairy tales.
Yeah, I know. These people are like, oh, my spear told me this about you. And it's like, yeah, okay, crazy person.
And regardless, if a weapon can talk, it is clearly evil. After all, most sentient weapons that exist are usually very... something that... Well, the story's told essentially they possess you and have you do whatever they wish. But fairy tales, as we said.
Yeah, I don't know. This guy, he told me that we needed to go stop some evil sword who was taking over a kingdom, and we needed to do it because a spear told him so. These people are weird.
You just hear your father speak up. Oh, I've read about that story once. Although it was a bit more about a ring than anything. No, not now, honey. Anything else, Swalbo?
Magical rings telling people to do stuff? Come on.
It was a
Who would be associated with that?
Fairy tale, son. I'm not saying it's real. Oh, please. He just looks over, Lisa. He definitely believes in all that. I do not. Oh, shush, honey. I'm currently making you feel better. You're making me feel quite lousy. Anyways, so you fought many things, I'm assuming, Swalbo, correct?
Yeah, all kinds of weird stuff.
Did you kill
we fought
them?
these weird metal things? Oh, yeah. We fought
That's
these
my
weird
boy.
metal things. Some of these weapons, I ripped off these metal things. They're pretty useful.
Using their own limbs and body parts as weapons. Oh, you remind me of my siblings, the fellow Goliaths. When we were on the mountain peaks and fight the various ogres up there, we would rip off their arms and beat them into submission. And then we would then feast afterwards. Not on them, of course, we're not that barbaric. But regardless, seeing all of that shows that perhaps you may be worthy, my child. Fedorka, honey, we made a promise here that even though Swalbo's definitely an outlier among halflings, he is still a halfling, and thus, well, you know what? Yeah, forget I was saying anything. That's what I thought. Anyway, Swalbo, I'm assuming you've still been making your protein shakes, right?
Oh, of course. They're delicious.
Yes. Family recipe. But there is one particular recipe that I have not shared with you, Swalbo. One that has been passed down by the Armstrong family for generations.
Oh my God.
After all, you are a Swalbo Armstrong. Just as I am Fedorka Armstrong. You may be in the body of a halfling, but you have the strength of a Goliath, which means it's time for you to take the Armstrong special. Are you ready, lad, to become stronger than any... She just spits to the side. Pathetic belt enhancers and anything else. What you're about to take to consume is a concoction made to unlock the true potential of your body. And if you are truly designed to be strong, you will realize this, and your body will then act upon it.
As long as my pants stay up, sounds good.
Of course. Be sure to tie that into a knot, otherwise it's not going to keep your pants up. And with that, she reaches
just,
into her
take
clothes.
The fabric and squeeze it together so tightly that it just melts together.
She pulls out looks like a gourd, and she offers it. Don't drink it yet. Be sure to uncork it and give it a whiff.
Oh, alright. I was gonna eat it. The uncorks it.
It's a liquid in there. It's the same consistency of all the other protein shakes you've made, and when you smell it, you get a strong aroma of banana and peanut butter.
Smells pretty good.
Let me tell you the secret for this, Swallow. This protein shake requires most of the same ingredients that you would need to make any other protein shake that you're already familiar with. But there are two main differences in these ingredients, and these are very rare, my child. The first, it requires a banana from the jungles of Chult near the Tomb of Annihilation. And two, the peanuts found within the hidden garden of Strahd. If you get both and combine them together into this shake with all of the standard ingredients, you will get a protein shake that will unlock every single ounce of potential you have. It'll taste delicious too.
Mm.
Be sure to add a little bit of hint of chocolate powder as well. It'll really make it more rich and more flavorful, and will counteract the saltiness created by Strahd's peanuts.
Well, this sounds much more convenient than the ones I've been making from the blood of my enemies.
Oh, Swallow, what did I tell you? That is only meant to be served during rituals. That's something that's not really meant to be actually make you strong.
Oh. Huh.
It is okay. You're still learning, lad, and you're still growing. Now, take the drink, lad.
Alright. He starts drinking.
It is very powerful, overpowering, actually, in terms of its flavor. But as you drink it, you start to feel your body change. And as your body slowly gets adjusted to this influx of protein, you find that your muscles start to slowly bulge more as your whole form fully realizes what it's capable of. Swallow. Your strength and your constitution are now increased to 30.
Oh, alright. This works.
And in addition, your various features will be updated as well, such as your, what is it? Yes, your Divine Fury. It now activates on every attack and not just your first.
Oh my god!
And you've also...
What have you done to yourself?
That's not all. You have obtained a unique 2-weapon fighting feature that effectively means that your offhand attacks now also incorporate your full stat modifier.
They already did that, but thanks.
Shh. It was always that case. Anyways,
I
so
have a feat that does that.
So your strength and your constitution you can modify to 30, and now your Divine Fury procs on everything. And seeing that your body starts to grow, and you can see your father kind of like staring wide-eyed as he thought his wide but short son happens to get a little bit wider and slightly taller. By the Fellowship, it worked! I told you it would. I had no worries whatsoever. I totally did not think that he maybe would explode inwards from his own muscle mass. What? Anyways, Swallow, my child, let us do this again. With that, she walks over to the stone wall, digs her fingers into the rock, and pries out a large slab. And she sets it down between you. Then she's going to sit down, cross her legs, and put her arm out.
Alright. I'm always down to arm wrestle.
Lad, now that you've fully awakened your true potential, it is time that you see whether or not you can beat your own mother at her own game. With that, she has her hand outstretched to you.
Do it.
I take her hand.
Kill her.
Good. You both clasp it together. Darling! Yes, dear Fadaka. I need you to be the referee here. Be sure to stand far enough away so you don't get hit by the shrapnel. Shrapnel! Oh, trust me. This is going to be quite powerful. Swallow. On your mark.
I start going.
Roll athletics.
There we go.
You both are meet equally as you continue trying to struggle to try overpower the other, and you notice cracks start forming across the stone slab that you're on. Roll again. Still completely equal as you see both are struggling more and more to try and overpower, and these cracks, at first a couple, start spider lighting across the entirety of its surface. And with that, I would ask you to roll one last time. Once you're finished with whatever you're doing.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. Just have to talk to someone real quick.
All good. Now, make one more athletics check.
Not as good of a save or throw.
With that, she starts
For a second,
to
I thought we were gonna
slowly
tie
overpower you. Oh, almost seemed like a tie. But just as she starts to slowly overpower your arm, you hear a loud crack, and then the slab breaks, and both of your arms fall underneath. And with that, she pulls away, wipes off some of the dust that has accumulated on her form, as well as some sweat. Darling, what would you rule that as? I ruled it as a tie! A tie. Perhaps I had the leg on you near the end of it, but the ref has made his decision. Swallow, you are now as strong as your mother. With that, she'll stand up to your full height, towering over you completely. And with that, you now have my full blessing to do whatever it is you wish, with the exception of no enhancements in the forms of belts, steroids, or anything else of the sort. And Swallow, surely you're not here temporarily, I'm assuming. Or if you are, I have a feeling that you're not necessarily done with your journey, are you?
I don't know, I was fighting and all of a sudden I was here. Not quite sure what was happening.
You hear your father speak up. Now that you think about it, he did kind of appear spontaneously. Because if he came in here through the entrance, I'm sure he would have... Well, one of us would have noticed, surely, or the foreman, or whoever else. I don't know. It doesn't matter, darling. Swallow is clearly here just to visit, and perhaps to relearn some of his roots. Child, it was a pleasure to see you here again, but you're clearly not here to stay. You still have your journey to continue, no?
I think so. I think we were supposed to be saving the world or something.
Saving the world? Oh, that's my boy.
Yeah, I think they said something about that. I don't really pay attention to what's going on.
They'll be just like your mother. Reminds me of the time where I also saved the world, or at least that's what they would like to think. Regardless, you are a force to be reckoned with, and you are clearly using your strength to better yourself, and for that, I am proud of you. All I can say now is continue on towards the exit, my boy. And with that, she'll step aside, and you notice the path that was normally unnaturally dark starts to lighten up.
Alright, sounds good. I'll probably see you guys again sometime.
Of course. Once you're done saving the world, I expect you to come home and tell me all about it. And, of course, our rematch. And with that, Swallow, you see they wave off in the distance as you approach the ladder. And as you slowly climb out of the mine, you find your form enveloped with white light as everything starts to fade away.
What's going on? Is this more of that magic stuff?
And with that, Swallow, you gain a level.
Ooh. Oh, alright.
And as everything returns to darkness, another person starts to find themselves and their surroundings change. Belinda. First, you were surrounded in nothing but a crimson hellscape, but when you blink a few times, suddenly you find yourself running down haggardly through familiar streets, and you recognize these streets, the streets of the Empire. And in your hand, you're holding various precious metals, steel, some gold, various reagents and other magical ingredients. And as you are running, you hear shouting from behind you, "Catch that thief! She stole various magical ingredients! This is the last time we'll have such a rat run around. If you find her, kill her!" And with that, you glance behind you and you can see several Thalnok guards currently pursuing you.
Ah, shit!
So you run.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. So as you run, these guards are all...
Cat, right?
Huh? You can run. So
No,
using your initiative... Huh?
Do I have cat?
You do not have cats. It is just you.
You said I have to roll initiative?
More important, does she have shotgun?
Roll for initiative.
Oh no. Do I have like any of my stuff like at all?
You have nothing except the rags on your back.
Okay, so I need to adjust my initiative. That's why I asked. My home of awareness.
I'd say for your initiative, you can probably just roll it as is, just for simplicity. But for now, you don't have.
It just won't have advantage. That's the only thing. So I'll just roll without advantage. It still rolled with advantage. They're both 18s. It didn't matter.
You rolled a 21. All right. Belinda, you may move. After all, during your times out here, one of the best ways to lose these guards is through the alleyways of the Empire.
Right, exactly. Is that a staircase or a roof?
It is a staircase that leads to a building.
Okay.
It seems like the best place to run is right.
Right? Yes.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's right, right?
Right.
That is down and left.
Right.
Oh, that's forward. I'm facing that way. I assumed.
I cannot tell where your character is facing.
Right on the universal matrix.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm off screen.
The guards are pursuing closer behind you, Belinda. You may move again, and you may dash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are there any like loose rocks or anything on the ground?
You see no loose rocks besides the pavement of the ground. Despite it being a back alleyway, the Empire has done quite a good job of making sure it looks
sprint.
Not
1, 2, 3, 4,
terrible.
5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. The guards appear behind as they're currently pursuing. You can hear they're shouting, "Get her! We need to return the stolen belongings. We can't let such a rat continue."
Can they see me right now?
They still can.
I was considering trying to hide in the building, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sprint 1, 2. I want to go inside this building.
All right? You want to open the door?
Mm-hmm.
The door's locked.
Okay. That's 3, 5. We'll keep going, right?
Yep. As you continue on, the scenery will change.
6, 7, 8. Or did I say 7, 8? I tried this door too.
The door's locked.
Okay.
And with that, you can hear the sound of the guards in the distance. And then you hear a ping. So, with that. So, that would be a 10, which would not beat your AC. As you see a crossbow bolt fly past and embed itself into the wall. All right, it is your turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You can see the guards in the distance appearing, currently reloading their crossbows. You may go.
What did you say I'm holding?
Precious metals. Think like steel, some scrap here and there, a couple of powders, things that are used to create ingredients.
What can I create?
You may roll history if you want.
Okay. I create nothing.
You can roll with advantage if you wish.
He really needs me to create something. That's better.
18. You remember what these are for. These are for a project you've been working on for a while now, within the confines of the darkest parts of the Empire. You are trying to create your own steel defender. And these are some of the last resources you need to finish it. And you will not give these up.
Got it. So I was considering possibly throwing some of them backwards as a projectile.
So it is your turn. As the guards appear, they're growing further and further away, and they're reloading their crossbows.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. I checked to see if the grate is secure, to see if I could jump down the manhole.
It is definitely secure.
2, 3.
The scenery changes once more, and the guards are falling slightly more and more behind. You may roll... Actually, with your 18 history, you also recall something. Up in the distance, there is a waterway with a path, like a slight bridge that connects them. If you can make it across there, you will surely lose the guards.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. A crossbow bolt will fly wildly way above you. You are well out of its range to even attempt for it to hit, but the guards are still trying to shoot at you.
Yep. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna try and run across this beam agilely across this hole.
Of course, you can run across it.
Okay.
No rolls. You're kind of familiar. You're familiar with this path.
Wait, I need to count. That was 8 right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. The guards are currently showing up again, but they're pretty far in the distance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vault over 6, 7, 8.
You may want to go above.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So as you climb up and start running across this waterway, the guards are currently falling further and further behind.
sure it's 8. So one more sprint. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. The guards are moving, but they're still very far behind. They're not even on screen at this point.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. You may take your turn again. As you hear the guards shout, "Find her! We've lost her!"
This works as a crossing, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 6. Or that's 5, 6, 7, 8.
And as you step across, you can hear the faint shouts of the guards trying to clearly have lost track of you. And as you step through, you notice this fog envelops your surroundings. And when the fog parts away, you see the familiar environment of the other side. Except there's a figure there that was not there before. You see a man wearing some sort of metal armor, currently hunched over. It's currently working on something.
Does he see me?
No. But you may roll perception. $16. You recognize the things he's doing. You see that he's crafting something, artificing. That is a very rare thing in this city. To your knowledge, you're probably the only person, or at least among the streets, who has some sort of arcane knowledge. Anyone else with arcane knowledge would usually be forcefully employed by the Empire. And this man clearly does not look like he belongs to the guards, or any sort of colors that you associate with the Empire.
Belinda's gonna quietly move and kind of observe him a little longer from behind the corner.
Alright, you step over there?
Yep.
Alright. As you see this man's tinkering, he knows he's carrying a very ornate-looking hammer. And he's like tapping it here and there on this object that you can't quite decipher. Then he gives it one last touch, and he raises it in the air, and you see a wand. It's clearly a wand. Very expensive, not many can afford it here in the Empire at least, or at least especially not you. And didn't look like he had any difficulty at all. In fact, it almost looked like the way he crafted things was almost unnatural, even by your standards. And as he kind of holds it in the air and he starts twisting it as this metal wand gleams, kind of pauses. Then he turns his gaze from the wand towards you. Hello.
I mean, I'm hiding behind that pillar, right?
You are, but with your 16 perception, you can see that in the metal, for a brief moment, he saw your reflection. And as he turns his head to look at you, hello? Is anybody there? Don't worry, I won't hurt you.
I say nothing.
He pauses for a moment. Well, clearly you're interested in my craft, whoever you are. Don't worry. I'm an artificer, and I have no reason to not share my craft with you. I'm a very nice man, or at least some aspects. Please. With that, he takes the wand and his hammer, sets them on the ground before him, and then raises his hands. Come out. I am not an enemy. I'm a friend.
I slowly walk out. I'm like, I haven't seen another artificer at these parts. And the guards are just chasing me for stealing all this. I gesture all the stuff in my hand.
He pauses for a moment. A child? And you said another artificer. You are an artificer? Or at least you look like you have the makings of one. With that, he starts scratching his helmet with the bright light in the center. You? Oh, look at those objects you have in hand. steel, gold, a few crystals here. Those are clearly not something you stole. Did you say steel? Regardless, clearly it's something valuable you have, but does not look like you're here to sell them, but more of make something with them.
I don't have any friends. I think I don't know.
You are a
I
street
might be
urchin.
making a friend.
With that, he carefully takes his wand and hammer and puts them by his belt. Come here, child. Let me see what you brought. I'm kind of curious on what you're intending to make with them. Don't worry. As a fellow artificer, I know better than to steal anyone else's creation. Think of it as a code of honor we follow. We make our own, or perhaps a collaboration, but we don't steal.
I slowly walk forward, kind of dragging my feet. Classic, like, 2-year-old fashion of one that doesn't want to come forward but knows they have no choice.
Tell me, child, what is it you're looking to make with that? Those are pretty expensive, and I know artificing itself is not cheap. But it looks like you're trying to make something grand.
His name's gonna be Mittens, and he's gonna be my bestest friend in all the world.
You're trying to make something with a name. Well, I name all of my creations after all. It gives them significance and makes them stand out greater than the rest. Some artificers will simply create a sword and call it a sword of +2. Sure, it's simple. It's a second-tier magical item, which means it enhances your power by 2 levels. If I make a sword, would call it the Sword of Enhanced Striking. It's a little bit superfluous, but at least it stands out better. So tell me, child, what is Mittens supposed to be when you make it?
Hey, he's a cat, and he's gonna help me fight stuff.
You're going to make a golem with that?
I've got it mostly made already. This is just the last little bit of stuff I need.
I see now. You're making a steel defender. A child as young as you. That is quite impressive. Child, what is your name?
Belinda?
Belinda. What a lovely name, child. With that, he outstretches his hands to you. Call me Lishrot.
Oh! My character does not say, because she has no idea who that is. Nice to meet you, Lishrot.
You blink, and suddenly you're not standing there in your rags. You have your full equipment. And you have Mittens next to you. And before you is a man, clearly not part of this environment. Clearly not here before. In fact, when you ran past this alleyway, he was never here. You just kept going until you eventually found your creation. And then now standing before you, or more sitting, is the Grandmaster Artificer with his hand outstretched.
I wouldn't know who Lishrot was, right? Not at that point.
You definitely know him now. Everything is flooding back to you. You're not just a scared girl. You are now someone who's been on numerous adventures at this point, with a creation with a shotgun built into it.
My mouth just kind of drops up and it's like, what are you doing here?
He pauses for a moment. You can see his hands slowly clenching as he pulls it back. What am I doing here indeed, child? This is not how things played out, did it? You kept going your merry way, having lost the gods, and you used the last of your resources that you stole to create the Steel Defender. And with it, you eventually escaped the city, and you moved on. Isn't that how it played out?
Yeah, pretty much. Until the stupid, Wait, Brain, what's the name?
The Boomies?
Yep. The stupid Boomies grabbed me. Took a couple of them down, though.
That is true. Much has changed since then, my dear child. In fact, the man you see before you is not the man that exists anymore. The one you know, Lishrot, Artificer Prime, is more machine than man, having used his knowledge for creation to transcend the mortal flesh. Me, I am Lishrot, the Grand Master Artificer, the great mage who has crafted many objects during his time, things that you may know and may not know. Things such as a sword known by Wealth Splitter, or perhaps some things you may not know, like the Shield of Wanton Violence. There's more items that I've made and have left quite a mark on this reality. But I am the Grand Master, not the Prime. I am a man, not a machine. And you have made many curious objects, Belinda. You made a helmet that makes you a little bit more keen and of your surroundings. You have made a steel defender by the name of Mittens and have integrated such high technology into it quite seamlessly. And now you're in a situation where you're not fighting just for your life, just for survival, for scraps to eat within the city, or to steal something to create something that has meaning. You are fighting for something greater. But, Belinda, I'm not being too pushy on this, what is it you seek exactly? Do you have any main goals you wish to achieve?
I want to live. I want my world to live, and I want to make cool stuff in the process.
That is something I can agree 100%. I too want to live, and I also want to create cool things. I've made many cool things. And seeing how much you have before you, child, you have the potential to create even more. And can't quite get there yet until you're no longer saving the world. So, child, I have a request from Artificer to Artificer. Would you like to collaborate on a project?
Yes.
Of course. In this project, with that he turns his gaze to Mittens, you have made such a lovely steel defender. But what if you could make it better? Enhance it, making it stronger, more loyal, and yet still having the same charm. With that, he stands up, walks over to the steel defender, and places his hand on the shotgun. And then you see it ripple for a moment. And as he pulls his hand away, you can see the silvery tendrils wrap around his fingers. It still has some traces from when it was first constructed. This shotgun, or shrapnel launcher as it's officially named, was not made through standard means. Normally, us artificers or a simple smith would craft out the individual parts and then cobble them together. This was grown by a silvery sand. As you can see, it continues to swirl around his fingers. Something made not necessarily by Lishrot Prime, but something he learned when he adapted and adopted their philosophies and employed. Nanotechnology. There is still some residue nanotechnology left that's dormant inside Mitten's weapon, child. It can be awakened, and with our combined efforts, we can use it to make him greater. What say you, child?
That sounds awesome. I've always wanted to do stuff with nanotech thingies.
Of course, child, of course. Then, with that, he sits down, pulls out his hammer from his belt, and from his pack, he reaches around and starts pulling out resources far more plentiful and numerous than anything that a small object or container should hold. And there's a large spread of things before you. Pick up your hammer, child. It is time we get to work.
Yep. I pick up my all-purpose tool.
And with that, roll with your proficiency bonus.
So it's just a d20 plus 6. Can I actually click on the proficiency to do that? Will it let me?
Actually, since it's a tool, you can roll with one of your ability modifiers, not just your proficiency.
Okay, so plus 11? Question mark?
Yeah, plus 11.
Okay. I was rolling natural d20 because I don't like that. That's a 20. Not natural.
That's a 20. As you're working on these resources, eventually you and Lishrot together start slowly dismantling some parts of Mittens, particularly the shotgun, as you try and get access to the small pockets of nanotechnology that still remain inside it. And eventually you break free the silvery sand. Now make another roll with your ability modifier.
I also have a question. Can I sense Solus at this time? Is he saying anything?
You can you know he's still in there. He hasn't spoken once yet.
Oh.
That's a high roll.
28.
At this point, using Lishrot's guidance as well as your own innovativeness, you've managed to slowly integrate this nanotechnology, and with the help of Lishrot, the Grandmaster, who clearly shouldn't have any knowledge on nanotechnology, but seems to know how to wield them, starts slowly spreading this all around Mitten's form. And eventually, you notice, with your guidance and his experience, your imagination, and his magic, Mittens transforms from a rather medium-sized cat to something larger.
Oh.
Standing before you now is no longer a steel defender, but instead, putting the link in campaign 1, a nanotech defender.
Okay.
And as you integrate itself, you hear Solus speak up. There's only one last touch, Belinda. Integrate me into it. Although I have protected you many times, I've realized that it's about time I start a proactive role in at least assisting in a society. And also succeeding where I have failed, in stopping Ortholos and by extension Avoth.
I like how you put smart targeting in there.
So,
I wonder why you did
the
that.
marking
Anyway.
on your body turns into a needle as Solus detaches from you.
Mhm.
And then Lishrot gestures the needle to the defender. You have the honor, child, to the last finishing touch.
I walk to its front. I reach up and place one tiny hand right on its nose. And I'm assuming it like mechanically purrs a little bit. And then I take the needle and stab it right into the middle of the forehead.
The needle stabs into the defender's forehead, and immediately it goes from metal to ink as it spreads across onto its head, creating the symbol of the innovator. And with that, it shakes its head a little bit. You hear a rumble. Oh, so this is what it's like, as you see it move its head around, to be in a body that is not actually hanging around like a parasite. I'm actually my own being. I can see, I can experience, and I can defend. I can actively protect the ones I need to now. With that, he bows his head to you, Belinda. Although I go by the name of Solus, since I am, in a ways, borrowing, for now, this form, you may call me Mittens, child. Child, Lishrot's rubbing off on me. Belinda, you can call me Mittens. And with
Oh my
that,
God, maybe just
Lishrat will
talk.
stand up, wipes off various dust and residue from his hands. That was a great thing we just achieved, child. Or Belinda. You deserve to be called that. You're not a mere child. You are something more. So tell me, Belinda, what do you plan to do now? I'm assuming to save the world. A responsibility that's not really deserved for a child. You deserve something more. To explore your imagination. To indulge in your desires to create. Perhaps. Belinda, do you mind if I offer a suggestion? Or a request, even?
Sure, go ahead.
What are your thoughts on exploring vast wonders and unknowns, using all that you've seen to create creations that are different from anything you've ever witnessed? New wonders, new beginnings. A place away from this blasted realm. What are your thoughts on that?
That sounds amazing.
All
But I
right.
don't want to let my friends die.
Of course, this would be done after you finish saving the world with your friends. So I will say this, Belinda. Once you are finished, once everything is over and every single threat is dealt with, look for my counterpart, Lishrat Artificer Prime. He may seem like a man takes drastic measures, but you have to understand his, and by extension my position. Once the fate and balance of the world is no longer threatened, he surely will plan to move on to other spaces. And if you wish, you could accompany him on this journey. After all, even though he is a machine, he is still an artificer at heart, and loves to create. And once he's no longer constrained by war, he's going to create many wondrous things. And having you, child, with him may better you as well, and possibly him.
I nod and I say, very well. Were you gonna say something else?
No, he wasn't.
Okay. I kind of nod in the direction of the cat. The cat kneels down so that it's shorter. I jump up onto it. Can you make?
There we go.
Thank you. I say, send me back, Chief, or whoever did the taking in the first place. Whatever. I want to go shoot things.
Just simply continue onwards to the right, child. But before you go, even though it was fun to collaborate with you, I want to impart one last gift. The one that you've been eyeing so fancily when I made it. With that, he pulls out the wand that you saw him make.
Better wand of wonder.
It is a wand of the Magi. My own personal creation. Don't know if you've heard of the various iconic Magi items, such as Robe of the Magi, Staff of the Magi. Regardless, it is something that is not like a wand of wonder where you can cast countless spells, but with it, it'll enhance your power to cast. And additionally, instead of consuming charges to cast spells, you instead use its charges to cast your own spells for free. Think of it as an additional spell slot in the form of a charge pool, child.
With clarify, that's not a free action, right? I just use it instead of my action.
So you can add... Well, actually, I'll add it for you. Wand of the Magi.
Just let me know when to reload.
It has been added. So it'll give you +3 to your spell attack rolls, +1 to your spell saves. And when you cast spells with it, instead of consuming a spell slot, you can then instead take charges equal to the amount of the spell level. So if you cast a 4th level spell, you consume 4 charges from the wand instead of consuming your spell slot.
Use 2d4 + 2 of these charges every day. Run 20 once per day. When the one runs out of charges, roll 20 and 20. If I have charges on the one Constitution save or take. Okay, so it doesn't ever get destroyed, but I can get shocked.
Yeah. So essentially, you had 20 levels worth of spell slots in that wand.
Is the level the same as the highest level I can cast the spell at?
So whatever spell you cast at, whatever level is what will consume the amount of charges.
I'm reading that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how many charges. Okay. So could I cast something at 10th level and use 10 charges even though I don't have that spell slot?
No, you would have to cast at the level you're capable of. So if you cast Mass Cure Wounds, you can consume 5 charges instead of losing the 5th level spell slot.
I see. So replacement effect, not buff effect.
Yeah, basically. Consuming different resources.
I would never try to break the things you give me. Don't worry about it.
Of course. This is the end of the campaign. At this point, things are broken. I expect it. So, with that, he takes a step back.
Hi, Lily.
Oh, it's Lily. With that, that's all I have, Belinda. I will see you on the other side. And by that, I don't mean the afterlife. I mean the plains after everything is done. I, and by extension, Lishrot Prime, will be waiting for you after everything is over.
I kind of look down at him from the cat. I salute. I realize I'm holding a paintbrush in my hand. I'm like, quickly just go, sir! And I ride away on the cat.
He also gives you a salute with his hammer.
Nice.
I did not. Let me. Controlled by Belinda.
There we go.
All right. With that, you continue onwards. The dark, sometimes suffocating streets of the Empire start to slowly fade away into darkness as you. What was an event of fear and turns into something of potential. And with that, everything turns to darkness, and everything starts to fade to light.
Does she get a level 2?
He gets a level. You are now level 18. Saint.
Okay. I might change my repair to spell too.
Yes, hello.
First, you, like everyone else unknowingly, you were in a desperate last stand to stop a mage from single-handedly ending all of existence. But then you get the smell of sulfur and mustiness. And when you blink, you find yourself observing a situation that you're familiar with, but curiously not from the same perspective. You can see several figures surrounded by clearly Thalak side knights, as well as an officer at the front. And before him, there are many faces that you recognize. As you're looking at this situation, you kind of look at your own hands. You see that you're slightly transparent. You're not actually here, but you are reliving something of the past from an outside perspective.
Right.
Here you see this guy shout out, "All of you have been chosen due to your gift. And that gift is the natural talent to wield psionics." What are psionics, you might ask? It is the power of the mind, something that is different from magic, something that will give you the edge over the battlefield in the name of the Thalak Empire and our Emperor. You may have not been given a choice, But know that the choice has been given to you by us. You are going to begin this grueling training to break you down and build you back up into the perfect soldier. Am I understood? You just see deafening silence as all these people look at him with clear contempt. No one wants to be here. Everyone has clearly been dragged away from their families to be forced into this training the moment it was discovered they can use psionic power.
As this scene is going on, I'm like pacing around at the soldiers, looking at them and looking at the people they have recruited.
At that, he can see the officer draw his sword. I said, understood. With that, you hear several begrudging yes sirs from the various people here. And then you hear a voice speak behind you, Saint. How curious. So this is the true memories of the one.
Should I be seeing something? I see black only.
You see black, and then a figure materializes beside you. Oh, also down here.
I see only darkness. There is no graphics on my screen.
Really?
Yes, I see the
it did not manifest. There we go. Let me fix it. There we go. So, you see many familiar people as your vision fades and brings in the scene.
Yes.
You can see the officer. You can see many unfamiliar faces. Familiar faces. People you recognize quite clearly.
Yes.
And after witnessing all of this, you can hear a familiar voice speak beside you. So this is what I'm witnessing. So this is what it's like to share memories truly, instead over long distances.
I would thought you'd be used to this, being what you are.
Indeed. You don't seem too surprised, though, to find me here, and you witnessing this scene.
I think about things like this a lot sometimes. I've had you in my head for months now. Shouldn't be surprising to have you here. I've grown subconsciously accustomed to you.
And same here. Although our relationship was very much long distance, and not at all intimate due to the fact that we were not within proximity.
Yes.
I still receive some traces and learned just as you learned. But this is both familiar and not. This is the Thalok Empire, isn't it?
It is.
And it looks like there are trainees to learn psionics. How curious. I did not realize you humanoid races would actually go to such lengths and to militarize it.
The Thalok Empire would go to any lengths to take any weapon they could.
And with that, you notice her gaze focuses on you.
I will walk up to my past self.
You see an orc that is less scarred than you.
Yes.
Clearly has a gaze of apprehensiveness, also not wanting to be here, but perhaps a faint glimmer of a desire to become better, to prove himself.
You know, deep down, I did believe it to a certain extent. The idea that I could be remolded to something greater. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? I have this power. I could use it for something. I didn't believe the full military propaganda of it, but I don't know. You have to believe in something in a situation like this.
Yeah, I wouldn't put into a situation of helplessness. The lesser mind would reach to find some sort of justification or satisfaction. But clearly this is not all that we're seeing. There is more to play. And with that, your vision darkens as you feel your form drift. And as your form drifts, you find a new scene manifesting. A bunch of people are moving single file towards a furnace. And as you see a figure leave with a brand on their chest, you hear a voice speak up. Next! And you watch as yourselves begrudgingly move forward.
We were property of the Empire after this point. Everyone is to an extent, but they want their best weapons kept close.
Markings to brand them. That is quite demeaning. Although us illithid society are different, this looks not unlike the methods we use to create our thrall, breaking down the mind and creating something that we can be, well, something that is more easily impressionable. This doesn't look much different.
I suppose not.
And as you watch, as your form sits down on the bed, you can see this sorcerer as he takes a brand hot from the furnace with a symbol that you don't quite recognize anymore. And he slowly points it at your chest. These will certainly hurt a lot. With that, he thrusts into your chest, and you can hear a hot sizzling as the heat burns its mark.
The past me just...
As the sorcerer pulls the brand away, he kind of looks at you. Not as violent as the last one, and no tears either. There's potential for you. You may go. The gods will escort you out. And with that, the surroundings shift, as once again you find yourself become enveloped in darkness. And then you find another scene materialize before you. You blink, and you find yourself in a confined bedroom with all of these trainees, each with a fresh brand on themselves, as everyone's currently trying to tend to their wounds. You notice a man sitting beside you, turning his gaze to your past self. That looks more particularly painful than the others. They must have sunk it deep into you. Hold on. With that, he shifts his gaze around, making sure there's no outsiders watching. Then he mutters an incantation as he starts creating water around the injury. That should help with the pain. The name's Phoenix, by the way. From what they've told me, they are planning to have me undergo some training to become a sorcerer due to my natural skill in both magic and psionics. What of you?
My name is Geppetto. I am to be trained as a soldier, a knight, I believe.
A psi-knight. Your training's going to be far more grueling than mine, while mine will focus primarily on the mind itself. You won't be so fortunate. They're going to force you to go through intense physical training as well as mental. That's when you hear the Dragonborn beside you guys, currently laying on the bed, just speaks up. Why you keep talking? As of now, we are already in this hell. Why you just keep insisting on waking everyone else up? Sorry. What is your name? Roga, what does it matter to you? And then you hear the tiefling speak up. Roga, please. Enough of that grumbling. We're all in this shit just as you. Regardless. There's no need to be irritable. We are among friends now, whether we like it or not.
If we are going to get through this, we should try and stick together.
I agree with Geppetto. We need to stick together. Otherwise, we will lose ourselves. And that's when you hear Taz speak up beside the true you.
So this is how it started. How curious. But it makes sense. When put through great adversity, it allows bonds to grow stronger. Even I would know that with how your minds work.
Do your people understand this, love?
We understand it, but we do not acknowledge it. Love is merely a primal chemical within the minds of you lesser creatures. It defines you. It controls you. We would never allow that to happen. But we still know that it exists, if not for us, but for others. After all, love is also easily manipulated.
I suppose it is.
But
we both manipulated each other over the years.
As it seems. And with that, the darkness hides away. And as you find your surroundings once again return to the blackness, a new scene is going to unfold. As you look, you can see several trainees wearing some form of armor, no helmets, as they're trying to levitate rocks. And looks like you've been at this for quite a while now, all of you looking mentally strained, sweat pouring down your faces, veins bulging, clearly also exhausted for many sleepless nights. And then you hear a hiss come from the creature up here, another illithid, with very, very pale skin and milky white eyes. As he turns his gaze to the hobgoblin right here.
Do better. You are wasting my time, lesser mind. You are supposed to become a Cyanite, a creature who wields psionics in warfare.
And he starts approaching the hobgoblin, who's noticeably sweating, his concentration breaking as the rocks fall to the ground with a clatter.
I don't want to be here just as much as you, morsel. But at least you have a way out. Get better, grow that insignificant brain, and actually use it. Or can you not? Are you at your limits?
The past me drops his rock and begins lifting the hobgoblins.
Immediately he looks at the rock, looks at your past you.
Oh, are you smart, eh? Thinking you can make up for his lack of talent? Unfortunately, where you're heading is not a place where you can afford to expend yourself. Every one of you are out for yourselves. You may serve a greater cause, but what is the point of keeping others up if your own back gives out?
War is a matter of unit tactics and cohesion, not individuals.
So it involves working together in tandem. Yes, yes. Rafarix knows that well. But here's the thing, lesser mind. If you have a weak link, the entirety of the chain will fall. Sometimes it is better to simply cut it out and replace it with something better, no?
You sound like you're speaking from experience.
Am I? Well, it doesn't matter. Focus on your own work, lesser mine, and leave the work to everyone else as they need to take care of. You lift your own rock. Understood.
Understood, sir.
Sir. Don't call me that. Only Rafarix.
And with that, you hear Taz speak up beside you again. So that is where he went.
Do you know him?
How could we not? Rafarix was a illithid among our own colony, and was promptly banished due to his indulging with the arcane. And seeing where he is now, it seemed that the Empire here gave him enough resources to become an Alhoun. Lich.
I will lift up my helmet, my spirit helmet, and as I lower my helmet back down, like he was, and as far as I know, still is a holy creature.
Very vile, even by our own standards. Illithid Arcanists are already a blight on our society. Magic is inherently inferior to our psionics. And for an Alhoun to exist means that they have defiled not only themselves, but everything. The only reason why we have that Elasia with us is due to circumstances that we can't afford. After all, Elasia was a great mage who be transformed into Illithid. But because of her caliber, we can't not let her go and have to have her live, although isolated, within our colony. Rafarix, on the other hand, deserved his banishment, and it seems he made quite the home here in the Empire, even if it's forced servitude.
I suppose I gesture to myself, was right. He is the Wink Link.
Or is it? We will see. And with that, your darkness fades once more. And you find yourself witnessing one last pivoting moment. So, as your surroundings once again return to your vision, you can see the four comrades, people who have slowly grown together despite the harsh nature of the training. And it seems like you're all having a very hushed discussion because of the fact that there are still guards within proximity. You can hear Phoenix currently looking around. So this is what's going to happen. We have been at this training for years, but we will finally have our opening. Very soon they're planning to deploy us. Although I do not know what's going on, at least I'm picking up some compensation from the guards. They are planning some sort of siege, the first one in a long while. I do not know where. But the moment we are deployed, we can use that opportunity to finally escape, to break free from the Empire. That's when you hear Rogar speak up in a hushed look. So is it just going to be the four of us? Surely the four of us are not enough. There are many among them, and the Empire has a strict hold on everything. Patrols across the countryside, no town is safe. And defectors, We will be tortured and killed, but most specifically tortured.
There are other countries.
That's when you hear Nathalia speak up. There are other countries, and of course the Empire is within proximity of the Badlands. Exactly, Phoenix will chime up. The Badlands will be our opening. But it's not just the four of us. I have spoken with the rest of the trainees, and they too have shared similar sentiments.
None of us want to be here. If we make enough of a kerfuffle, people will take that opportunity, I imagine. They won't be able to find all of us.
That is why we should probably split up. Take small groups, branch out in different directions. Make sure they can't catch all of us at once.
It's a good
And with
idea.
that, you notice Phoenix's hand reaches over and grabs yours, Saint.
You don't mean...
We are in this together, Geppetto.
We are.
Or perhaps Saint. After all.
That name is catching on.
You have been lessening the burdens of everyone else. Perhaps you truly are a saint.
It's better than being a soldier, I suppose.
And that's when Rogar will nod. Then it's settled. We will begin planning the moment that window where they deploy us. We will have to assign groups. That's when Phoenix will nod. Rogar, Nathalia, both of you will accompany Geppetto, or our saint.
Where will you be going?
I will take another splinter group with us. Some of them are still struggling, and they will need my assistance. And Geppetto, you are a bleeding heart. You are willing to do more to help others in order to make sure they don't struggle. But if you take too much, you will crumble underneath the weight. So allow me to help you bear it.
You started to sound like the squid.
I will take that as an insult.
It's not the worst one I've given you.
And with that...
Look, yes.
Go ahead.
This is a good idea. Just... if we do end up going our separate ways, promise me we will find each other again?
Of course. We will find each other once everyone is safe, and no longer living lives controlled by greater forces.
Yes, we will. I will take, like, has his hand on mine. I'll hold his hand in both mine. Nathalia, stop looking at us like that.
And with that, everything fades to darkness once more.
Does she not have any comments? Taz?
No, instead you find your situation change. Instead of standing before what may have thought to be a breakout, with all of you taking opportunity to spring out and escape the darkness of the Empire, you're instead looking at a vast landscape full of stars.
Am I still transparent, or can I see myself again?
No, you are yourself. You're not a specter witnessing past events. You are yourself, full armor, with a noticeably smaller Taz standing beside you.
Where are we? I don't remember this.
But I remember it. A glimpse of the astral sea, where our kind used to dwell, traversing, seeking for a new home to undergo the great design. But that doesn't matter now. But now I understand a little more with you, Geppetto. You hold great care for those under you, willing to stand as the last bastion. But you're not strong enough to carry that weight.
It's hard, you know. You must understand, you're the leader of your people. It may not be a perfect parallel, but their burdens are yours. Their problems are yours to solve. They look to you for something.
They do. But I am not the true leader. Our elder mind is the one, the true leader of our colony. I merely ruled in his stead, due to him isolating himself to curb the infection. But I have the other minds within the hive, the colony. You have your own mind alone. Until you found the nautiloid with that crown. And then yours and mine were conjoined, even if faintly. You experienced my thoughts, and I experienced yours.
I suppose we did.
I am going to offer you a proposal, Saint.
And what exactly is that? Saint.
Saint it will be.
With that, she outstretches her claws to you.
Become my thrall.
You have seen the efforts I have gone through to leave servitude.
Then allow me to change the contract. Normally, to become a thrall, we have to bombard your psyche till it breaks down into a moldable frame, turning you into a subservient entity. But this, your mind is already molded and will take too much effort. So instead of servitude, we will forge a relationship of cooperation. If only for this coming battle. It is surely not over. You can feel it into your bones, the very depths of your most darkest thoughts.
Can. You know, I spent years being tormented by that thing. After all that, all the things he told me, all the threats he threw out, I never thought I would find myself actually considering fighting alongside an illithid.
Illithid, Saint, I am far more greater than a mere illithid, but your words are understood nonetheless. That crown you wear within that helmet, you already know of it. It is a thrall crown used to enhance psionic power to make you more useful to the colony.
You have felt that power.
I can activate it, but you will not be a thrall, not a standard thrall. You will be my thrall, but you will not be under my control.
I see. So we will be partners then.
Partners. Perhaps we will.
Well then, I have had many allies and friends over the years. What is one more? And I will take her hand.
You both clasp together, and you feel a surge of psionic energy shoot through your arm and go all the way up to your brain. And after a few moments, you feel your dormant power start to awaken, to transcend, to grow stronger than any form of effort that the Rafrix could ever make you undergo, despite the constant pressure. And with that, you gain a feature.
Hmm.
And that feature, let me pull it up, is Tazravek's Chosen Thrall.
Okay.
You may refresh your character sheet.
Right.
Both your strength and your dexterity will be increased by 4.
It's not a dump stat anymore. It's a +1 now.
And furthermore, you will gain a new ability, not a Mind Blast, but something greater. And your psionic efficiency has also been increased. You can now double the amount rolled by your psionic dice, and you can now refresh them all once with the use of a long rest.
Oh. Pretty good.
And with that, Taz will release her grip on your arm.
Now, there's only one thing left. Saint.
Is it to go back?
To go back and carry that weight on the battlefield. But now, the load has doubled to you and I, instead of you alone, even if just for now.
Yes. We will carry it together then. To the last. It is very pretty out here.
It is.
And with that, she nods her head before stepping away and then fading into darkness, leaving only you.
I will look out at the astral sea for one moment longer before I turn and walk back as well.
And as you walk forward, once more the familiar darkness will shroud around and cover you.
Okay.
But when you continue forward, you eventually see a light. And then that light envelops you.
Yes.
Before we continue on, I will say it is 1 o'clock. So the question is, do you guys want to continue for a longer session, or do you want to leave this to be continued in the next session?
I can
there's still
keep
3 more
going,
people along.
but I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. So what if everyone? Because you still have Aryu, Timothy, and Patsy.
I would assume that we're only going to finish the lore dumps and not actually fight the thing. Would be the plan.
No plan to fight the thing.
Okay, yeah, I'm good with it.
What about everyone else?
I'm okay.
Only
You
10
okay?
for me.
I'm okay too, but I'm just coughing a lot.
Okay. So this will be a little bit of a longer session. I do not think it'll take too much longer, but the goal is to not fight the thing. So with that, I'm going to wait till Kai comes back, and then we'll move on to the next scene.
Once you're done with laundry, Dylan, I'm probably going to steal your help for a few of my infusion stuff, because I'm having trouble making it work in D&D Beyond.
Sure. Of course, I'm going to have to do my own laundry after this as well.
No, that's what he's saying.
Oh.
After
Sorry,
your laundry.
Yeah, makes sense.
I did get a new spell.
Oh. Which, speaking of, once Kai gets back, he will also gain a level.
I will now have animate objects.
Strength checks.
Not sure where you might be able to use that, but that is definitely a funny spell.
Yeah, there's rocks in the arena, right?
Maybe.
We'll animate the lava. The lava's rising. Get to high ground.
I'm thinking.
How much damage does the lava do per
A lot.
round? I could probably just sit in it.
D&D lava
So,
damage.
as long as I stay raging, I can just stand
Fully submerged is 18d10 fire damage.
Yeah, I could just stand there.
What have we decided?
We are continuing.
You roll an HP die.
So,
I do level up. I mean, can manage that.
Yep, you will level up.
Get telekinesis. Wow.
So once again, the darkness will shroud around, but it'll start parting away towards the familiar form. Are you? You're in a, once again, familiar landscape. You know this realm very well. You've been here several times at this point.
Do I feel anything in my eye?
Yeah, your eye is definitely tingling, and you feel it move without its own, like without your own control, as it focuses on the materializing form of a familiar beholder.
We meet again. Over and over again. And you always arrive here differently than the last. Dragonborn.
I kneel down in respect, of course.
Yes. My eye. My extension.
With that, he'll levitate off this glowing podium.
I've delved a little further on your curse. My eye is very intricate. Truly, the one that bestowed it, the Enigma, was very much enraged. Do you recall what happened would cause this curse to be inflicted? Because I saw it.
I'm still trying to think in 5 or 7 syllables. Let me see here. Traumatic childhood life. There we go. 7.
That is one way to describe it. But now I want to witness it fully. Eye of Surazar's eye. Come. Let us witness this deciding event.
I get off the ground and I, of course, start approaching him.
And as you approach, you kind of notice his form starts to slowly melt away. And when it melts, the entire scenery starts to break down, shattering like glass. But as it materializes, you find a scenario familiar, but also something you've forgotten a long time ago, perhaps. You find your form, spectral, hovering in the air, and you can feel the presence of Zurzar's eye gazing through your own eye. And you can see yourself, a younger, more definitely non-curse affected are you, approaching a massive eldritch statue with a golden idol laying at his feet. And as you approach, you can hear Zurzar's eye speaking, not quite through you, but into you.
So you always had a knack for theft, do you? First trying to steal a goblet from a skilled adventurer, and thus forcing you into servitude of a sword, and then stealing an idol from a forgotten god. For what? Riches? Fame? Whatever it is temporary. But was it worth it?
I recall the scene. I had heard a tip from another adventurer that no one had ever stolen anything from these ruins and gotten out alive. It was pride that got the better of me, wanting to steal something from the ruins. And what caught my eye was this little idol, this little gold idol underneath the statue.
Glittering with the material worth of gold, but containing that sense of otherworldliness that transcends. This object is worth more than enough to set you for life if you desired, or if you bring it to before any prominent or even well-known groups. It may also make you famous. To steal something of this, if you even turn it to a college of magic, the mages will certainly pay you very handsomely in both money and items. And it's right before you.
Despite hearing all of that, I still only sought to steal it just to prove that others couldn't.
You wish to achieve something greater than yourself. This pride is a theme, doing things that you want to prove yourself and also prove others to be below. But you are also cowardly in the past, running, hiding behind the shadows of others. But that changed when you took my eye and became one of mine.
And with that, you watch yourself take the idol, holding it in your grasp. You still remember it, despite how jagged the idol looks, how it's in the clear shape of a monstrous entity beyond comprehension. Despite the sharpness of the scales, the texture of its form, it feels oddly smooth, its texture not matching at all what it appears to be. And as you gaze into it, feeling the satisfaction of finally taking something that no one else attempted to, is when you find your surroundings start to shift. You notice the statue before you starts to lighten up, rifts start to open, and in one instant was a forgotten altar. The next,
Holy cow.
a ritual. The forgotten star that you're standing on glows as these tendrils of spectral shadow starts to manifest around the statue, and you feel a presence speak to you from this statue.
Another insignificant creature dares to take what does not belong to them. Your pride and will be your downfall, creature. You think you can take from the far realm and be left unscathed. You hold the gift of the Enigma, the last relic of my worship. You wish to take it. You will be punished for it.
And you watch as these tendrils start slowly wrapping around your form, constraining your neck as these leaving these markings across you.
You want to speak of how much you desire this, how much this makes you greater, how much this proves yourself. You will not keep that idol, and you will not be able to speak clearly either. 5. Consider that the gift I'm giving you. Instead of rotting your mind, instead of rotting your tongue, I will instead bestow a limit. 5. No more. Talk of your tales now, low one. see how well you can describe them.
And with that, the tendrils retract, all flowing and squirming back into the statue, and you blink a few times. And in that instant, you were staring at the phantasm of an eldritch entity, wrathful for taking his idol. The next, a cold and desolate, forgotten altar. There was no idol. There is no creature. Was it all a dream? But as you're about to speak, you feel something controlling your throat. And
the first thing that comes to mind after experiencing all that isn't where the idol is or what did I just see. My first thought is to run away.
To run away.
Hoping that I can keep my life.
And so, you run. Abandoning all your bravado, you wanted to escape. But even as you ran outside, the number still repeated in your mind. 5. 5.
I remember thinking to myself, I counted the number of times I said, run, 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 run. But then suddenly, I had no more thoughts after that.
And you couldn't say it. You couldn't even say run to yourself. Run in its word is one syllable. And that is when you can hear the voice of Zurazai speak.
The nature of the enigma. It is beyond the thoughts of death, and instead, it prefers to use its enigmatic nature to bestow curses and torture. Complex. Although it did not physically hurt you, and by all things considering, to speak in syllables of 5 is quite an insignificant curse. It left a scar on you, didn't it?
I have no answer.
Very
Just
well.
trauma.
I will tell you this. I am going to offer you a new opportunity. Although the curse of the enigma cannot be broken yet, I have something to make you transcend, to not just to be my eye, but my herald.
With that, your scenery changes once again, turning to darkness. And as you step out of this darkness, you see before you a mass of eyes on the other side of this wall. Eyes that are familiar yet alien. You have not seen this creature before, but you know what it is.
Approach.
As this voice booms throughout the entirety of this realm, tendrils and eye stalks writhing as it stares down onto you, are you? What do you do?
I continue staring at it. I'm feeling entranced. I take one step forward.
Behold the true mass of Zurazai. The one and only. Behold to watch and witness the granter of wishes, and each wish growing my form and power. Tell me, what is it you wish for?
I continue approaching. What is this, like a pool?
It is. Well, it looks like a pool, but it's liquid darkness. You can see extensions of this thing moving underneath, rippling, moving eyes that you can't see, but know that they are watching you.
I approach the very edge of the pool, and I stare in. I see my own reflection amongst all the tendrils in the water. But tendrils are not the only thing I see. I see myself. Fame, glory, name in the history books. That's what Are You Serious is for.
And all will be made possible if you make a wish to become my herald, wish to bring the glory of Zerzai upon your realms, and doing so, your own glory will grow hand in hand. You are a coward no more, are you? You are done hiding in shadows, done running away. It is time to not flee, but do what you're doing now. You stand your ground, and you stare back.
Sorry, out of character. So he needs me to say this verbatim?
He needs you to wish to become his herald.
Oh my god, 7 syllables. Okay. Okay, yeah, 7. I wish to be your herald.
And you feel a boom of energy radiate, not from him, but from inside you, are you? From that moment, you can feel his eye spread as his influence starts coding around your scales. At first, you were just a dragonborn. Orange scales, not really impressive, you're probably average. But now, around the eye, the scales have turned pitch black, and the eye itself turns a sickly yellow. And are you? Your feet, the eye of Zerzar's eye, is now replaced. Instead of being the eye of Zerzar's eye, you are now the herald of Zerzar's eye.
So I have 2 eyes.
You still have your regular eye, but it's more of his eye has completely changed. And when you feel that happen, you feel something form inside you, are you? Just lingering at the back of your throat, willing to escape. Something that you have never been able to escape before.
By becoming my herald, you are now granted a temporary boon, although the curse of the Enigma still holds you tightly. Over time it will loosen, but I have given you another wish, Herald. A wish you did not ask and could not be granted. The wish to speak your word as they are, unhindered, only once. But this word has power. You will speak it towards the one, and they will die. Once weakened, And if they were to leave, if their form is too strong, you will instead use that word, your sentence, to tear their existence asunder.
For that, you have also gained a single use of a unique spell called Power Word Ultimatum. When you use it,
again,
you can speak once.
What is
without the risk of your curse. So if you use it, you have a similar effect to Power Word Kill, except you will not be hindered by 5 or 7 syllables. A one use.
Trust me, I won't need 5 syllables.
Yeah, you won't need 5 syllables for this one. In addition, your eye rays have been upgraded further. In fact, if you were to look at them, they have been very much upgraded. All the rays that you're familiar with, for the most part, have been changed. Some of them are the same, like Petrification, Disintegration, and Death. But now you have others, like Mind Shock, Arc, Polar, Searing, Kinetic, and Solar.
Oh, yeah, let's get it.
Everything does damage, except for Petrification. Except Petrification will still hurt them if they're immune to Petrification. And double checking, you can now use your eye ray as an action without limit, as in you no longer have to wait for a short rest. So if you want to use eye rays and then follow up with a bonus action sneak attack, you can do so.
Nice.
And yeah, with that, the massive eye of Zer's eye blinks and then continues to stare down at you. Or maybe not necessarily stare down at you, but more of stare equally. Even though you are insignificant compared to the massive beholder, you are his herald. You are the one who will bring his influence to the world, one wish at a time.
You will never fear again. You are my herald. It is those who must fear you.
And with
thus, I have newfound confidence.
But it's not over yet, is it? There is still one last obstacle in our way. My way. Your way. Kill it. If not with your word, use your word to make it suffer.
From here, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm hoping that once I close my eyes, I'll be back in reality with my new powers.
You close your eyes, and what do? You feel the inky darkness of the pool start to rise, slowly covering you in its mass. But eventually, you feel this darkness part away, and you feel light press against your eyelids. And when you open them, your scenery changes. To the next. The darkness parts away, and you feel familiarity, Timothy. You're standing upon a hallway of a massive looming structure with impossibly smooth walls. You've been here before, perhaps a few times in the past with your party, but this is new. Everything feels ethereal, like it's not actually there.
What? What just happened? Do I have any memory of
You have full memory of everything. You remember that you were about to just, or at least fail to stop Avoth Asuma from casting their magic with your counterspell. But now, instead of everything being nothing, you're standing here.
I kind of just let me see that. I kind of just started going forward, looking around. What?
All right.
Is this? This looks familiar. Is this? I don't know. I want to go forward.
Yep.
Go down the.
So you reach the center. And when you reach the center, you notice the light fades away to the left, revealing a hallway.
I guess I followed down it, and
as you follow down the hall, eventually it opens up, revealing an environment that you recognize, perhaps not very well. Or at least, it's something you did not want to see again. You're in a familiar warehouse within Ulazor. And you know this place well. This is your hideout, after all. This is the place of your crew, where you guys would commonly have your meetings, plan your next heists, your next gigs. You would speak with Mastermind quite often on this, actually. He was the one who came up with a lot of these, got all the contracts, got you the resources. But this is not one of those moments. This is the unfortunate circumstance after you, planning your most latest heist, participating, infiltrating the Ricorous family. It's when you realize that perhaps not everything is what you wanted it to be. After all, you start to feel affection for someone, and because of that, you realize you do not want to be in on it anymore. What was supposed to be a ruse, you putting up a face, pretending to be someone, ended up actually becoming real. So you didn't want to participate anymore. And because of that, you were left with no choice but to go tell your crew that you did not want this to happen anymore. And that is where this happened. At this point, you can see, watching yourself, as this argument quickly unfolds, you want to pull only Mastermind aside. You didn't want to involve the other people first. Because you were about to plan this heist, in a few days, where you're about to hit the family. You've been in their home for quite a while. You gotta see him just slam his hand onto the table beside him. You've got to be kidding me! Underhand, really? We spent months planning this, and now you have cold feet. You've never quite gotten out of this before. You've never questioned this. You've always followed through, Underhand. I've set so much up to put you in this place, forging those documents, forging your background. And for what? Because you caught feelings. At that point, he just sits down, rubbing his face, shaking his head. Underhand. The whole thing, it's not real. You're not Simon Ricorous. You're not an actual person of noble background. You're a street rat. We all are a street rat. We're born from the darkest, gritty dirt of Ulazor. And we make our own path. We are not some stuck-up noble. What? Please, tell me you're joking. Tell me this is some stupid joke, Underhand. At that point, he just looks at you.
I wish. I wish I could tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just... Mastermind, something changed. Something different.
Clearly something changed. Come on? At that point, he just rubs his head. It's... Euthoria... Euthoria doesn't know who you actually are. Timothy, you're not Simon.
I plan on telling her. I got it. You know?
How and well will that turn out? You know her family's never going to accept it. They brought you in thinking you're some high-esteemed noble from a faraway place. That's why you're actually to get engaged. And that's why we were about to break in and steal that place for all of its worth. They're nobles, Timothy. They don't know better, and they don't care about us. And they don't care about you once they know who you really are.
I feel like it's changed. I don't know. Ever since I met Euthoria, it was different. Since the time I set sight on her to today, to hell with Hesharv, to hell with the rest of the family.
They hate your guts, Timothy. And once they find out that you're not actually Simon, they're going to take you by your guts, string you out, and display you on their doorstep.
I'll try. I don't want to go through this with us, man. Something's different. I feel like I could spin it into something. You know, I'll do something. I'll change for them. Not even for them, for you guys.
No, Timothy. You are one of the best actors of an entire group. You can wear personas like you wear clothes. But this, you're letting your persona become the real you. This is not how you are. This is not who you are. You please, don't do this.
I want to take off the mask. I don't know how it's going to go.
But what is the mask, Timothy? Because Timothy, in my opinion, is not the mask. The mask is Simon. Simon Rigorous, not Timothy Underhand.
You know, Mastermind, some things can change. I can change. You can change. We all can change.
We can't change what makes us who we are. We can't spontaneously become nobles.
I hated the nobles too, just like you. She's different. I swear she's different. I need to try. Just give me a chance.
Timothy Underhand. If you walk away with this, you know we cannot go back. Because we've worked so hard to make sure that this hit will finally get us somewhere. But if you want to go chase some fictional love, so be it. But know that this is not the street rat way. But if you do choose to leave, I will wait to tell the rest till after you are long gone. But do not expect a warm reception if you choose to come back.
I don't want to leave, but I think it's going to go great.
Then leave, Simon. Leave. Chase that fleeting love that you found. But if it ends up falling through, that they see you for who you truly are, well, I'm not going to be there to tell you I told you so. And that he stands up.
Kendrick, are you serious? That's it? All this time, all these years, that's it? We're done?
But you can't come back from this. You are choosing to abandon who you are, your real family, for them. People who don't know who you truly are. We know who you truly are. I am not the one who's thrown us away. It is you and you alone, Timothy.
I can try. I can see, and maybe they'll change their minds about the urchins of Ulazor. Maybe
the
we can.
Rigorous family, really?
there's a chance.
Take whatever fucking dreams you have, Simon. Go live your best life under that mask. We will continue to live in the actual grittiness of reality. For what it's worth, he extends his hand out to you. It was a pleasure working with you.
Timothy kind of just slowly raises his hand up, anxiously grabs hold. It was a pleasure working with you, Denver.
You have my word at least. We're not going to touch that manor. We will go find another target and recoup the losses that we've had to spend to prepare for this. Now go.
Thank you.
And with that, you watch as your form slowly walks out. And as you leave, you can see the other members of the crew looking at you. You can see Castaway looking at you silently, currently raising an eyebrow, immediately knowing something is up. But then you see Gadget, currently working on the newest trinkets, clearly some sort of tool to break open locks, probably preparing for the manor. As she notices you walking by, she goes, "Hey, Underhand, check this out. Do you think this will really..." Underhand? As you walk by, not looking. And when you push open the doors, you can see Bruiser standing there, arms closed. He looks at you for a moment, and then nods his head. Words don't need to be spoken. He seems like he understood. And when you finally step out, you feel your surroundings change once again, once more returning to the long passageway. But the darkness parts away. You feel another path open.
Am I seeing this? Is this purgatory? Seeing my past, I don't know how to feel. Well, I guess I'll go this way.
As you walk down the new hallway, you feel your path once again change. You find yourself in another familiar room. The manor. You are currently in with Euthoria, talking, enjoying things, living the life that you want to live.
I can't see what's going on.
It's a bunch of dark.
And thus, let there be light. And as you're watching yourself, talking about various tales, telling her stories that you've never traveled, enjoying the fantasy, you have that thing in the back of your mind, the apprehension. You know that you can't keep this up forever. You have to tell her. But then, as you are trying to gather your thoughts, you hear voices speak on the other side of the door. You recognize them. Hesharv, talking to one of his sons. And from the tone of his voice, you can tell it is not good at all. And as you try not to basically show that you're eavesdropping, you hear a voice speak from your mark.
They are talking about you.
You hear the whisperers speak.
Eavesdrop. Place a mark. Find out what they are saying.
Then, past Timothy, throws the mark under the door, like just as a throwaway while still talking about the story.
You walk for a moment, giving an excuse, cracking the door open, seeing Hesharv. You place the mark, the small inconspicuous spot forming on the back of his neck, hidden just barely by his graying hair, and you close the door. And you can hear their conversation clearly now, like you're right there. So it's true, you hear Hesharv speak. Really? Please tell me you're not humoring me. If it is... After a few moments, you can hear him, growling. And then you can hear the voice of the other member, a younger son. Frederick. It's true, Father. We've done a lot of digging into Simon's past. And it made no sense, did it? No history, the names and he talks about, all are very fabricated. Long lists of things that go nowhere, family trees that end abruptly. It's like he doesn't exist. Really? Tell me more, Frederick. I want to know exactly what you mean. Because keep in mind, revealing such things, accusations, can put us in very hot water if we do not have proof. I can tell him, that brat, that he doesn't belong, and it won't matter because Euphoria. Ugh. So what else do you have? Lots of things, Father. This Simon, the one that's engaged. You know what I mean. Anyways, he, after doing more digging and paying off a few people underground. At that point, he hears the sound of steps stopping. Clearly, them stopping their movement and waiting in the hall. His appearance holds some connections. There's a theme. People of power and influence being hit. Their wealth and valuables stolen. And seeing what we have found from some certain contacts underground, we have learned that this Simon most likely has some form of connection with thieves. A charlatan. Really? What makes you think you actually... Do we have actual concrete proof? Like I said, this is just accusations. We have obtained written contracts through the use of one of our contacts. This is not the first household that the Simon character has done, has fooled. He is a thief, trying to masquerade to pretend someone of noble lineage, but in reality, most likely is nothing but a rat. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Where is this proof? It is currently in the carriage. Our contact dropped it off. With it, we have full proper proof that Simon is not who he is, who he says to be, and we can arrest him and have him tried for his crimes of deceiving a member of a house, impersonating a person of noble lineage, and more. We can keep on tacking on those crimes and those charges, and we can have him locked for life. Or even better, we can have him executed if we plead our case correctly to House Ruthikin. Bring me to this now. I need to see this with my own eyes, especially since he is unaware. The better we spring us upon him, the better. Give up no chance to escape. Hearing this, your whole situation is made to light, and you realize you don't have any time at all. They're already on the move, preparing to gather the proof and use that as a way to arrest you, to confine you, and then try you. They never really did like you in the first place. But the only reason why they begrudgingly accepted it because of the proof of noble lineage you provided, which was all fabrications made by Mastermind. And now, what do you do?
Suddenly, past Timothy is like sweating bullets. He's kind of frantic about something.
Euphoria will speak up. Simon, are you okay? You don't look like you're feeling well. Did you eat too much for dinner?
I think I have. Listen, there was something I wanted to talk to you about, but I think I don't know.
Do you want me to notify the guards to bring you something?
Oh,
Please,
no,
aside.
no, it's fine. And I kind of put his hand in front of the door. It's fine. I promise. I
You hear
promise.
muffled voices, and at first you couldn't really focus, but then you realized that Heshar sent Frederick to notify the guards. They're immediately on their way to try and seize you.
I know it is. It's probably an upset stomach. Give me just a moment. I gotta use the restroom. As he steps out,
And
not
when
knowing.
Steps out, you can see several guards approaching. Halt! Simon, be sure to step forward quietly. Present your wrists. You're currently under arrest. We're going to be detaining you, and without further word, you sprint.
I go straight into one of the adjacent rooms.
You break into the room
and cast Dimension Door.
That too. You can see the lawn as you cast Dimension Door as the guards are yelling, "Stop him!" And you can hear Euthoria in the background asking, "What's going on? What are you doing? What's happening with Simon?" And your form vanishes as you make a mad sprint into the darkness. And thus your surroundings once again return to the massive hallway. First, you're left there standing, contemplating your behavior, contemplating everything that's happened until now, regrets. Then everything changes. The darkness once again swallowing you. And when the darkness slowly but surely fades, you are standing a long corridor. There's only one path to go now.
The only way to go is forward, I guess. Seeing all this again, this must be hell. This must be my own personal hell. We must have lost. And
as you step through the hall, your surroundings once again shift, and you find yourself standing once more in another familiar environment.
Is this
the form of a familiar mage materializes? You recognize him. Koltar.
Koltar?
And thus, we are here. Timothy Underhand, Simon Rigorous, and any other plethora of faces you wore, identities you kept and then shed, discarded.
What am I doing here? I swear, like, I was just dealing with a world-ending threat, and
there are many questions you have. Indeed, the fate of reality is held in the balance. And you are here to make a choice.
Feel heat radiating from behind you. When you look, you see the molten form of Melbark slowly step away from you, as if he was standing in your spot.
Underhand, you've been wielding my fire well, burning hot with anger and desire. And yet it's not enough, is it? You wield the power of a baron, the power to control and burn, to destroy and reuse, necromancy in a far more transcendent form.
It felt like a phoenix from the ashes.
More than that, you are are something that has the torch that can burn the world and all its cruelties. All you need to do is accept it.
And as he outstretches the fiery palm, you notice his form starts to distort. And that is when you hear a voice speak up. Simon! And then you see the form of Euphoria materialize. Or is it Timothy instead?
Kind of looks down on his hands. Looks back. Punches. It's Timothy.
Then, Timothy, she says. Who are you really?
Coward. I was always a coward. Couldn't tell you the truth. Couldn't tell your father the truth. But, you know, I was going to tell you the day I ran away. But you know what? I'm done being a coward. My name is Timothy Underhand.
Enough.
You hear Malbark speak.
Perhaps you are done being a coward. You are Timothy Underhand. But what can you alone do? You witness the flames of the Baron, the powers of us four. You run, and now you've stayed and fought because you have the flames. Do not make your decision rashly, Timothy Underhand. You are a bard, but you are also a mage. Accept our hand. We reached out to you first. We gave you a gift of power to make your actions real. Do not let us be discarded like you were. You were abandoned by your family when you decided to choose something different.
And that's when you hear the voice of Mastermind speak up. We did not abandon you, Timothy. Some things were said that were regrettable. But I made that decision for your own good. I pushed you away to prevent any ties connected to us, to protect you and to protect us. As long as you were connected to the street rats, your guys, your masquerade would still be threatened, and we too would also be threatened. I pushed you away to give you that chance that you wanted.
You did. I'm not going to run.
You see the forms shift. And after a few moments, you see all these figures step out. Make the choice, Timothy. You see Authorius speak. Whatever you feel is the true you, who you truly are. Walk that path.
Embrace the flames, or embrace your true self.
The flames, on one hand, made me confident and strong to what I am today, but on the other, where would I have been without my past? I wish, in some way, I could combine the two.
So you accept weakness.
It's not weakness. The fires that forge my future is no different than the efforts I did in my past life. I want to move forward with both. A kind of a amalgamation of power and compassion. I want to be strong, but I don't want to burn the world down. That means I'd be running away from my past and burning up the history.
You can't accept both, Timothy. You hear Euthoria speak. One is to destroy, the other is to protect. It is an impossibility. It is a path that diverges in two directions. You can only walk one of them, not the one in the middle. There is no fine line, no fine balance. You either are Timothy, or you are Simon.
Simon would be my past, would it not? I am no longer Simon. I have been reborn. I am who I was in the beginning, and who I will be to the end. I am Timothy Underhand. Wherever that path may lead me. I can't go back to my past, but I will not run away from it anymore. Euthoria, my love, street rats, my companions, my friends, my family, I will never forget you. And he moves off to the right.
With that, you see she clenches her hand. You notice they all fade as your surroundings slowly shift. And the light darkens.
Can't run away from who I've become. That would just mean a repeat of what happened in the beginning. I'm not creating the trauma again. What's done is done.
So you embrace the fire.
You hear Malbark speak.
The desire to burn.
It is less of a burn and more of a hearth. It is a home for people to come to. But destruction is in its wake.
Koltar will speak up.
You desire to use the power to destroy, to safeguard.
I will be the sword of the world, either to burn it or to protect it.
The Baron magic is selfish by nature, and it is destructive, corruptive. To use it.
And for that, I will make it my own. I will use that selfishness towards whatever I feel like. It is not just for destruction, but for forging new paths. Either for myself, or to cut off those of my enemies.
Very, very selfish.
You hear Malbark speak as he slowly drips towards you.
How very fitting to be a Baron of Fire. You may say what you desire now, but I will say this to you, Timothy Underhand. You are a Baron, and embrace the power of fire. You say it is to protect. Perhaps. We will see in a few years.
I will build the world anew. And if that doesn't work, I'll burn it to the ground and build it again.
Then let's start with the one in a way. Burn Avoth Asima, leave him to nothing but ashes, and then we will find out from there.
And with that, he extends out his molten palm.
I reach forward.
You accept it and can feel his essence flow into you, feeling a fire burning to your veins like molten metal. And with that, you can feel your skies shed, your masks, your music, all of it. And with it in place, you feel a pact form. You are no longer Timothy the Bard. You are now Timothy Warlock. A pact with the Barons have been made. With that,
that's going to be interesting.
With that, I will upload a new character. Which you're already level 18. You have a new set of spells. Many Baron spells are already accessible. But you are Pact of the Fiend.
Ooh. Where would I see this?
I believe I have to upload it first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I kept it secret to make sure it's not revealed.
As soon as you said either Simon or Timothy, I knew. I knew what I had to become.
So with that, I believe I have to upload it through... I forget where I'm supposed to upload it. Regardless. So with that, you will become an 18th level Warlock. And once your character's uploaded, you can assign it to yourself. And... yeah.
Sick.
With that, with your newfound power, you see there's only one path left to take. And you see Malbark slowly melt away and disappear, leaving only the 3 other Barons.
You are Melbark now, Timothy. You have his spirit and his power. Go and be a Baron. Destroy Avath Astema.
I will go and be the phoenix I so desire.
And with that, slowly the darkness around you starts to fade, and you can feel this power of Melbark burn within your veins. With this raw magic, you no longer feel constrained by the laws of Arcane. You are a great mage, or at least you have the power of one. And by the extension, you are now an 18th level Warlock, but now you can additionally cast spells of 3rd level or lower as a bonus action without worrying about the constraints of magic. Spelldriver. And, of course, you no longer have to fear for your spell slots running out. Or at least for this moment.
Well,
and with that, the darkness shrouds surround you. And you finally see light. And this leaves only one individual left who has yet to see everything. And this individual finds themselves walking through this darkness before finally seeing their surroundings manifest. And they feel warmth, despite being not fully there. The warmth of a hearth, of a fire, against a blizzard. Paxi.
Yes?
You find the familiar form of yourself staring upon your frame on the bed. You remember this encounter very well, actually. Very, very well. This is the scene that started it all.
Oh boy.
First, you only see yourself peering through the walls as if they're glass, not fully solid. You hear a voice speak to you, Paxi. So here we are again.
Oh, you're here too, huh?
Yep. Guess wherever we go on this journey, I'm with you from here on out. Aren't we, Paxi?
I mean, that's good to know. The last couple of times my brain has been hijacked, you weren't there.
That is correct. Perhaps it's the nature of what's happening, or maybe it's because I've regained enough of myself to become whole. Regardless, I guess we're reliving something. With that, as you peer upon the bed, you can see the form of a woman. Starkingly beautiful, perhaps one of the most beautiful you've ever seen.
Do I see a familiar-looking wooden box on the dresser?
Yeah, as she's currently fast asleep, you can see your form slowly going out of the bed, turning his gaze to a small, ornamental wooden box on a dresser. And that's when you hear Morning speak up. So that's how it was supposed to be originally, wasn't it? Just a quick lay and then moving on. It's so curious how fate is sometimes.
I mean, I didn't have anything but my good looks back then. Not a penny to my name, so...
Good works, no money, no magical talent, really.
Nope.
You were relatively ordinary. And I guess that wasn't quite enough for you. But it worked out, didn't it? And that's when you see yourself approach the box, glancing curiously before looking at the woman who's currently... well, she's fast asleep. Not even stirring. Kind of see her pull the covers over her, covering her form. So I'm curious, Paxi. What made you look into that box? What made you want to look into someone else's belongings besides being a smooth talker? Is it to see if there's anything valuable in there, something that could earn you money?
Yeah, just jewelry box.
Take every ounce of gold in there and then sell it for some coin to make you last for the next week. Something like that, right?
Pretty much.
And as you see your form open the box, you notice it is locked. But pulling out the key that you took from her during the scene, you slowly open it, and ever so cautiously you glance over at her and then back at the box, and you peek. And inside you expect to see gold, but instead you see light. There is a flash of light enveloping you, lasting up for all but a second before it vanishes, and now the box is empty. That lasted for only a few seconds outside, but perhaps it may have been an eternity for us. You looking into that box, finding me, and me reaching out to you. Perhaps desperate, looking for an escape. And in a way, you are also desperate, wanting an escape from your own life, to become something greater than just a man with looks. A man who can actually achieve things. And with it, you see the spear manifest in your hands. The old spear, pure silver, no glass, no mirror-like reflection, the ornamental leaf-like shape of the head. Old morning. And then you hear a sound, a low guttural hiss, as something within the bed starts to writhe. Something that was once human, but you notice is not anymore. You can see a mass shaking, something like limbs, dark, gnarly fingers trying to claw out. And you book it. You immediately dash out, bursting open the door and running past your form.
Get out of my own way.
Slams open the door into the blizzard. It immediately makes a break. And as you run, and your form disappears into the night, you can see the mass of the beautiful lady erupt.
My treasure! You stole my beauty! Give it back! Give it back!
And I can see it slowly claws in the direction.
I will find you. You will never escape me. I will take back what you've stolen.
With that, the creature closes in on itself and it vanishes.
Happened about the way I'd expect.
That was all in one moment, wasn't it, Paxi? So quickly your fate has changed. You were just a man, a tiefling, having another small adventure. But by looking into that box and meeting me, you sealed your fate and changed everything forever. Paxi, I have a question I need to ask you. And it's not a question I can ask you alone. There needs to be another witness to be there for it.
You mean Big U?
The mirror. Yes. Come. With that, you feel your form dematerialize as your surroundings shift. And with it, you hear the sound of roaring water. You find yourself standing knee deep in this water, a massive staircase before you. You don't feel morning's presence anymore.
Did you send me into your mindscape again? I call out loud.
No response.
Damn it. I've had my brain hijacked so many times, you'd think I would understand when something was an illusion or not. Can I, like, look around for any sort of, like, telltale signs?
The stone feels solid under your feet. The spray of the waterfalls pelts you. It feels very, very real. But at the same time, at the back of your mind, you feel that it isn't. That despite how realistic everything is, it's still just an illusion. The stairs finally lead upwards into another path forward.
At this point, Paxi's just like, well, let's see where the next cutscene trigger is.
And with that, you step forward, the darkness parting away to reveal another long path with a platform.
Is that a whirlpool underneath?
With a whirlpool underneath.
Gotten a lot more tranquil. I shout out loud. This is a big step up from, you know, mirror prison. I'll stop.
And as you approach,
just before the edge of the circle.
you still feel nothing. You're solitary, alone. Very different than what you're used to. Because even though in those situations where you've been in those dream scenarios, either casting dream on dragon gods or being tormented by the eldritch abomination, even if you didn't have Morning with you, you still felt her by your side upon your sleeping form. But now you don't. It's the first time since you found her that you don't actually have her with you.
Paxi is waiting for something to appear in the center, or if he's supposed to be the person in the center.
Nothing happens. As you approach the center, that's when you hear the waterfall, the sound of water swirling vanish. And that's when you see a figure materialize near you.
Oh.
With that, you can see her. Silver hair, her form slowly transforming into glass below her. With that, she grabs her glass dress and then gives you a curtsy. Paxi.
Morning.
Perhaps it's the first time you've seen me in this way. It is not my true form, after all. You've already seen what that looks like. In many ways than one. But this is just me creating a shape so that way we can finally see eye to eye. Literally. This is a question I'm not asking easily, Paxi. And of course, it's not a question that's done easily either, in the grand scheme of things. You and I have been together for a long time, and we're currently way over our heads in terms of what we've got ourselves into. Not just fighting to save the world, but at this point all of reality. We're facing an abomination of the great mage, and an Obirith, an eldritch elder demon, fused into one, wielding magic beyond any of our comprehension. But we do know what we need to do. We need to kill it. Really kill it. Destroy every single trace and remove it from existence itself so it's no longer perverting everything. But then what of afterwards, Paxi? Do you know what needs to be done?
Morning. If there's one thing I've learned in all of our time together, all you immortals are the exact same, and you'll never, ever understand what we mortals think. You've thought 10,000 years into the future, and I'm just thinking about tomorrow. I just think about putting one more foot forward, waking up one more day. So don't talk to me about what's going to happen 3 weeks from now, 4 months from now, 5 years from now, 100 years from now, 7 millennia from now. Tell me what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes, because that's all my tiny brain can handle. That's all I think about. What's going to happen in the next hour?
You hear a voice reverberate around you. It is true that you only comprehend the finite time that your mind is capable of witnessing. So you wish to know the immediate future, and yet the future is uncertain. The platform underneath you starts to change. White stone replaced with shimmering glass. And with it, you see your reflection. And then beyond it, more of your reflections, spanning infinitely among stars and cosmos. There
is a choice to be made in the near future. Paxi, you must destroy the threat that threatens all of your reality and realities adjacent. But there is something more after that. This entity is but one of many threats contained by my walls. A damaged wall. You wield the final piece. You hold me.
What she is essentially saying, Paxi. We are planning, and we will destroy the threat. And once that's done, it comes down to the question of what you plan to do. You may speak of what's happening in the immediate future, or at least you don't comprehend. You don't think about the years in the past, which is true. Even if you ignore the whole talk about that, you as a person only cared about the immediate results, the immediate future. You never really took the long-term consequences into consideration, seeing your streak. But this is a situation that will create a long-term consequence. Not destroying the entity, but what you will do with me. It's clear that I don't belong here, Paxi. I need to return to my former self, to become whole again, to reinforce the barrier, so that things like Azeroth or Vioxiaxu, all of those elder gods whose avatars entered this realm due to the small hole.
Morning, ever since I saw your whole body, I understood that I was merely holding a drop of water looking to get back to the ocean. You're a fish out of water right now.
I am, but at the same time, not entirely. Even though I am a fish out of water, as you say, it's more of actually, I think I'm more of a fish in unfamiliar waters. After all, you've been my little fish tank, keeping me relatively in one piece. But even then, that still begs the decision.
When you taught me the gate spell, I understood what it was meant for. It was meant to send you home. I intend to do so.
Are you sure, Paxi? Because even though if you return me home and return me to myself to become whole once more, you will not be without your magic, or at least I don't think with the nature of Pax, but you won't have me.
Well,
I will not be with you anymore.
I think I'll be okay. I've got new friends. If, some of them don't kill me first.
Of course, I mean, you do have Athenia, who's currently after you and your head. You did commit a lot of crimes, Paxi, and some things, even though they were not intentional, they are still unforgivable.
I've heard the Feywild is good. Nice place this time of year. Maybe I should just go there.
What is a life compared to the infinitely spanning cosmos? You may kill thousands, but more will spawn in their place.
You're not helping me. Regardless, it's still a decision that will have to be made. But thankfully, it doesn't have to be made yet. We still have a reality to save. And of course, you and I have to do it together like we always have.
Morning, I made my decision a long time ago. You've known me for so long. Have I ever done anything that I thought was not to help people? You need help, I'll help you.
You do have a very funny way of showing your desire to help, Paxi.
I mean, it might have blown up a country or two.
And with that, she takes a step forward and then offers her hand to you. Then let's solve this problem together. Let's help everyone, as you wish.
Just don't turn me into a crystal golem.
I don't think that's something I'm even capable of, Paxi. Full honesty.
I grab her hand.
And with that, her form vanishes, turning into the pristine spear that you know and love.
Yay!
And then you hear the voice speak once again.
Ah, Jesus Christ!
You've made your decision, and we acknowledge you for it. But you alone with your power is not enough. A mere fragment of the whole is insignificant. You need to reflect everything you have seen, and ye shine like the stars.
And with that, you notice the mirror starts slowly releasing this light that floats up from the ground and gets absorbed into morning, causing her to shine like a beacon. And with it, you feel morning grow. Not in a literal sense. She's still the same spear, same size, everything as you willed it, Paxi. But now, in your grip, is something with more power than before. You thought Morning was fully awoken then. Clearly she was holding back, as if she was afraid of something. But now she's afraid no more.
I have the power of Spear Waifu and Mirror God on my side.
Correct. So, Paxi, you can... So, Morning in both of her awoken forms can be removed. And instead, you will now possess Morning the Moonlight Mirror.
Oh boy.
So, removing that stuff for you, I will add them both.
I see it.
And you will have to equip them. Well, actually, I'll equip them for you. They do not require attunement. The main differences with Morning is she is now a +5 weapon.
Jesus.
She now does additional 2d10 force damage instead of 1d10. Crits on a 17, 18, and 19 in addition to natural 20. And she gives you a +2 to your AC.
Hot damn.
You weren't fucking kidding.
Let's do this, Paxi.
Wait, crits on a what?
A natural 17 to 20.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, and I get +2 to my armor class?
Yep. You have now a measly 19 instead of a measly 17.
Hot damn.
And with that, you feel your surroundings shatter like glass. And each of you, once in darkness, thought all was lost, find yourselves witnessing something that transcends all normal means. And with it, all of you embrace the light and find yourselves standing side by side in an unusual landscape. So it is done. The collaborated efforts to save all of you from a fate of certain annihilation. That you see a form familiar and unfamiliar slowly trot in. Except there's something a little different about her, besides the fact that, she's not the horse you knew and loved. She's slightly transparent, while everyone is most certainly not. How old are you? Well, I hope. Not dead, not erased.
That much is clear.
I'm harder to kill than that.
I think I still have all my organs. I think I'm doing all right.
I feel spicy.
You feel her form distort. You see her form distort for a brief moment as she starts becoming less solid.
A worthy sacrifice.
Although, in the grand scheme, all of you are just simply adventurous. You're not an army of machines. You're not a great mage. But your actions are a pivotal force that has shaped everything until now. This reality would certainly be doomed without any of you here. Every action, every risk, every consequence led up to this moment. Perhaps not decided by fate, but it's what you all chose. And what you all witnessed earlier are dreams bestowed upon me to allow you to reflect upon yourself, your decisions. It is the last thing I could do to help you grow more than what you have.
Wait.
It's been a pleasure.
Wait.
It has been.
After all that, you've been a great horse.
And you fed
an
me
even better companion.
Plenty of celery. And for that I appreciate all of you allowing me to indulge on this world's guilty pleasures. Think of this. Not everything in the far realm is awful, at least. And I can say the same for the material plane.
I like run my hand over my helmet. I guess you are right.
Before I fade, there is one individual left that I reached out to. The sole reason why reality did not end.
With that, you see a figure materialize beside her. A man of clockwork technology, slowly approaching with his hands rest behind his head, his back. You saw him before, except he was merely a projection. So this is the adventures. I see. Alright. That was my original goal, was not to get involved with this timeline anymore after all of the bullshit that fell down, but if this timeline is left as it is, then everything else will be left in jeopardy. So, you all know what you need to do, correct? You know what needs to be done.
Kick Avath Asama back to wherever they came from.
Correct.
Him to before that.
Not just destroy, kick, or whatever, but erase. Do not leave any trace left. Do not let any a small, minuscule piece of flesh to think. Regardless, time to work the time mage magic. And for what it is worth...
Hey, he said the thing, everybody.
I crack my fingers, light some fires in my hand. It's fucking time to burn some souls to the ground.
Let's go.
He nods his head. Of course, you won't be alone. I'm going to have to do some work to pull some other people out from their situation, but one group at a time. Anyway, so with that, he turns his gaze over and looks at the horse who's currently fading. What's Nathox Ignia was your name, right? No. Just call me Nessie. Alrighty, Nessie. I appreciate what you've done. As a time mage, I record all history of things that I witnessed, and your history will be cataloged and remembered. That I can assure.
Then it is worth it.
And with that, she fades to non-existence. And he looks at all of you, nodding his head. Let there be no more sacrifices. All right. Although I have never met any of you before, you clearly met me or a version of me. And not that that really matters. Let us seal this. I will bring you to the entity's domain where it has hid itself. Walk on its doorstep. Don't knock politely on its door. Kick it open. Am I clear?
Crystal.
No
Good.
better way to open doors.
All right, fellow degenerates. We've got
Really?
the goodest girl horse to avenge.
Yes, we do.
Avengers.
We already did that.
Assemble.
We did that once.
We're
You can't do it
assembling
again. No, you
Yes, we
can't.
can.
We're doing a
Avengers
different thing this
reassemble.
time.
With that, you see him raise his hands, revealing his magic as you see this clock of spectral energy manifest. Time to turn back time. Not to the period of a race, not to the period before, but sideways. We're not going forward or backwards, my friends. We are going to see some parallel shenanigans. And with that, you all blink as your surroundings change, and you find yourself standing before a spiraling staircase.
Well, there's a lot of stairs. I didn't think there'd be stairs. All right.
Time for leg day.
All right. Yep.
Stairs.
Time for
As
like
you start,
No.
as you start slowly approaching up these stairs, you hear something causes you all to freeze for a moment.
You are still alive. You still exist. After all that. How? Impossible. Nothing has fully survived unscathed. The power of the true Deus Ex Machina.
we have learned things in our travels that you could never understand.
The power of anger is very powerful when you piss off the wrong guy.
That's not what I was going for, but that's part of it.
You speak of understanding. You understand nothing.
With that, you notice the darkness starts to spread.
You speak of glory, perhaps, righteous anger, vengeance, a greater good to protect.
Oh,
That is nothing.
You had me up until that last one.
You are not fighting. You are surviving.
How dare you?
You are now going to behold the final fate all of you deserve.
And you start to notice the steps starts to fade as you all should start making your way up rapidly.
Let's go, team.
You will behold the might of the pinnacle of existence. The finality, the ascendant. We are Avoth, Asimar, and embrace oblivion.
With that, darkness completely shrouds your surroundings.
Hey, fuck that guy.
I feel like all these normal-sized steps is very unfair for a 3-foot-tall Slobo. This is gonna be a real struggle.
And he's got the
Really?
strength. He just every step he's just doing a high
Materialize.
jump
Yeah.
with a 30
Oh.
strength stat.
Yeah, Slobo's just hopping.
Is that a portal?
It is a portal.
Okay, let's go. Hey.
You'll immediately dive into the darkness, preparing to deal with the final fate that decides everything. And with that, we will soon find out next session on how it'll turn out.
Also, as Belinda's diving through the portal, she just yells, "Fuck!"
You've peaked your mic so fucking bad. Like, holy shit.
What did you say?
Fires!
I agree.
That was a much longer session than normal, but I wanted
That
to
was
make sure
fucking
that the
awesome.
final session will be the final
It was
session.
a good session.
That was, I believe the kids these days say that was pretty tubular.
Dude, that was indeed fucking.
Skibbity!
I will.
You are
figure-
dead. You are instantly killed.
I forgot how to add a character to a campaign, so I'm gonna have to work on that. But once that's done, I will upload Simon's new character sheet. Or
Fucking
in this
hurriedly,
case, Timothy.
panickingly type everything on the keyboard and see what
I was
happens.
thinking about doing that.
Put on a trench coat and a pair of black sunglasses and just
Hacker man.
correct.
But
Literally,
Well-
what just happened was hack time, yes, no, and Malstrada pushed yes.
That
Pretty
was
much.
fucking awesome.
It was.
So, the final battle will begin next session, and the question is, what time? Because we did, because technically by the normal schedule, D&D would be on the 31st, but that's New Year's Eve. So, how do you guys want to do this?
I mean,
I will not be around.
So,
I don't know
ma-
if I will be.
and the 24th is Christmas Eve.
I will be in Dallas on the 24th.
Okay, so
Week
what
after?
about?
Seventh.
Do you guys have